أن أرضانا برضاهم. لا 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 نحتاج المال كي نزداد جمالا، جوهرنا هنا في القلب تلالا. لا لا نرضي الناس بما لا نرضاه لنا حالا، ذاك جمالنا يسمو يتعالى. كن أنت تزداد جمالا. كن أنت تزداد جمالا.
يا رجائي يا رجائي يا رجائي يا رجائي يا رجائي يا رجائي رباه عفوك إني للنور مدت يداي، نزعت أسرار قلبي وجئت ألقي أساي. رباه عفوك إني للنور مدت يداي، نزعت أسرار قلبي وجئت ألقي أساي. وأشتكي طي صدري دربا سحيق العطايا، به بدأت ولكن لم أدري ما منتهايا. لم أدري يأسي فيه ولا عرفت هدايا، ولا عرفت ظلامي ولا عرفت ضحايا، ولا لغيرك دوا يا رب يوم الندايا. يا رجائي يا رجائي يا رجائي يا رجائي يا رجائي يا رجائي. إليك أنت صباحي مصفد بمسايا، فاسكب ضياءك إني ظمآن ضل صدايا. إليك أنت صباحي مصفد بمسايا، فاسكب ضياءك إني ظمآن ضل صدايا. لم أدر من أين بعد أسقي جنين الركايا، والشط لا ما فيه يطفي اللظى في حشايا. رحماك يا رب إني وذو رقيم الخطايا، في لجة ظلمات ليس فيها من الضياء بقايا، جفت وغاضت ولكن ما زلت أزجي رجايا. يا على جبين سعادتي وأفكاري تجري الحروف بأشواق وأزهار، هذه يا قد سرت للسعد في أمل تروي الجمال بألحان وأطيار. عروسة النور تاج البدر يبرزها، نجما يشع بأنوار وأنوار، مبارك زوجها جاءت على درر، زوج النقاء بتتويج وإبهار. كل القلوب تناهت في السنة فرحا، بالحسن يبرق في حسن وإصرار. كل القلوب تناهت في السنة فرحا، بالحسن يبرق في حسن وإصرار. على جبين سعادة تروى بأمطار، كذاك شيماء سعد إلى منتهى. سبيل الدموع سبيل مريح، تنهد يا صاحي كي تستريح، وبث الدعاء الخفي الصريح، يسعك الفضاء الرحيم الفسيح. سبيل الدموع سبيل مريح، تنهدى يا صاحي كي تستريح، وبث الدعاء الخفي الصريح، يسعك الفضاء الرحيب الفسيح. سبيل الدموع سبيل مريح، تنهدى يا صاحي كي تستريح، وبث الدعاء الخفي الصريح، يسعك الفضاء الرحيب الفسيح. فبالله كم تستطب القروح، ويبرأ جروح الكسير الجريح، وينشط ذاك السقيم العليل، وقد كان بالسقم دهرا طريق. أسارير وجه صبي، تنهدى يا صاحي كي تستريح، وبث الدعاء الخفي الصريح، يسعك الفضاء الرحيب الفسيح. سبيل الدموع سبيل مريح، تنهدى يا صاحي كي تستريح، وبث الدعاء الخفي الصريح، يسعك الفضاء الرحيب الفسيح. تنحى يا حزن واهجر فؤادا، توكل بجد بعزم فصيح، فإني علمت بأنك نجوى، ولبس خبيث مضل قبيح. تبختر ترجل بصوت وخيل، فما لك في الأرض درب صحيح. إلى الله عدنا وبالله نذنا، ليطوى زمان بائس شحيح، ليطوى زمان بائس شحيح. سبيل الدموع سبيل مريح، تنهدى يا صاحي كي تستريح، وبث الدعاء الخفي الصريح، يسعك الفضاء الرحيب الفسيح. سبيل الدموع سبيل مريح، تنهدى يا صاحي كي تستريح، وبث الدعاء الخفي الصريح، يسعك الفضاء الرحيب الفسيح.
لأجاريهم قلدت ظاهر ما فيهم، فبدوت شخصا آخر كي أتفاخر الآخر. وظننت أنا أني بذلك حزت غنى، فوجدت أني خاسر. فتلك مظاهر. لا 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 نحتاج المال كي نزداد. لا 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 لا. أتقبلهم الناس لست أقلدهم إلا بما يرضيني كي أرضيني. سأكون أنا مثلي تماما هذا أنا، فقناعتي تكفيني ذاك يقيني. لا 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 نحتاج المال كي نزداد جمالا. جوهرنا هنا في القلب تلالا. لا لا نرضي الناس بما لا نرضاه لنا حالا. ذاك جمالنا يسمو يتعالى. كن أنت تزداد جمالا. سأكون أنا من أرضانا. لن أسعى لرضاهم، وأكون أنا ما أهوانا. مالي وما لرضاهم. سأكون أنا من أرضانا. لن أسعى لرضاهم، وأكون أنا ما هو أنا. لن أرضى أنا برضاهم. لا 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 نحتاج المال كي نزداد جمالا. جوهرنا هنا في القلب تلالا. لا لا نرضي الناس بما لا نرضاه لنا حالا. ذاك جمالنا يسمو يتعالى. كن أنت تزداد جمالا.
يا رجائي يا رجائي يا رجائي يا رجائي يا رجائي يا رجائي. نزعت أسرار قلبي وجئت ألقي أسايا. رباه عفوك إني للنور مدت يدايا. نزعت أسرار قلبي وجئت ألقي أسايا. وأشتكي طي صدري دربا سحيق العطايا. إليك أنت صباحي مصفد بمسايا، فاسكب ضياءك إني ظمآن ضل صدايا. إليك أنت صباحي مصفد بمسايا، فاسكب ضياءك إني ظمآن ضل صدايا. لم أدر من أي نبع أسقي جنين الركايا، والشط لا ما فيه يطفي اللظى في حشايا. رحماك يا رب إني وذرقي والخطايا، في لجة ليس فيها من الضياء بقايا، جفت وغاضت ولكن ما زلت أزجي رجايا. يا رجائي، يا رجائي، يا رجائي، يا رجائي، يا رجائي، يا رجائي. على جبين سعادتي وأفكاري تجري الحروف بأشواق وأزهار. هذه يا قد سرت للسعد في أمل تروي الجمال بألفان وأطيار. عروسة النور تاج البدر يبرزها، نجما يشع بأنوار وأنوار. مبارك زوجها جاءت على درر، زوج النقاء بتتويج وإبهار. كل القلوب تناهت في السنة فرحا، بالحسن يبرق في حسن وإصرار. كل القلوب تناهت في السنة فرحا، بالحسن يبرق في حسن وإصرار. على جبين سعادتي وأفكاري تجري الحروف بأشواق وأزهار. هذه يا قد سرت للسعد في أمل تروي الجمال بألفان وأطيار. أسماء ترسم ألحان الوفا كلما يبدو بديعا على خير وإيثار. ومريم ترتوي بالحب قد بعثت ألفاظها فرحة تروى بأمطار. كذاك شيماء تسقي الروح بهجتها، وتنتقي حبها من غير اختار. كذاك شيماء تسقي الروح بهجتها، وتنتقي حبها من غير اختار. كل التباريك تجري يا وبها كل الدعاء إلى رحمننا الباري، بأن يفيض عليك الله نعمته ذرية تزدهي في كوننا الساري. كل التباريك تجري يا وبها كل الدعاء إلى رحمننا الباري، بأن يفيض عليك الله نعمته ذرية تزدهي في كوننا الساري.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. Wale wanaocheza mziki tafadhali. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Ningependa wale ambao wanaonisikia lakini wako nje, tafadhali tuingie ndani tuweze kuanzisha mpangilio wetu wa leo inshallah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Ningependa kuwakaribisha kwa huu mkutano wetu wa leo, na kabla hatujaenda ningemwalika Sheikh Abdul Latif, chairman wetu wa Sharia, atufungulie na dua inshallah.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين، والصلاة والسلام على أشرف الأنبياء والمرسلين وعلى آله وأصحابه أجمعين. أما بعد, tumomba Mwenyezi Mungu Subhanahu wa Ta'ala ajalie kikao cha kheri, kikao cha baraka, atutilie taufik katika kikao chetu, atujalie yale ambayo tutatoka nayo ni matunda ambayo yatatufaidi sisi na tufaidi kizazi kitakachokuja. اللهم اهدنا فيمن هديت، وعافنا فيمن عافيت، وتولنا فيمن توليت، وبارك لنا فيما أعطيت، وبارك لنا فيما أعطيت، وبارك لنا فيما أعطيت، وقنا شر ما قضيت، فإنك تقضي ولا يقضى عليك، فإنه لا ذل من وليت ولا يعز من عديت، تباركت ربنا وتعاليت، فلك الحمد لما قضيت، ونستغفرك ونتوب إليك، ونستغفرك ونتوب إليك، ونستغفرك ونتوب إليك.
Mwanaisha na Lea Choge, kama mko hapa.
Assalamu alaikum. Kwa majina ni Mwanaisha Mohamed. Nimetoka KCB, Kenya Commercial Bank, Sahel Division. In terms of kulingana na Sharia compliance, niko na experience ya 12 years in terms of Sharia compliance. 4 years nimekuwa Chesiman, 8 years nimekuwa First Community, sasa alafu nika join KCB. So in terms of Sharia compliance, tuko sawa kama KCB, na tumealikwa na TAQWA tuwaunge katika hii AGM yao, na tumekuwa na TAQWA tukiwa First Community, tumekuwa na TAQWA, sasa hii tuko KCB. So TAQWA ni partner wetu mwenye ni mzuri sana. So
but we are honored to be here. And as Mwanaisha has said, we try as much as possible to ensure that for the customers that are from the Muslim community, you are very well taken care of, because we have
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Kwa majina ni Salim Ghalgan kutoka Mombasa branch office, which was opened just about 1.5 years ago. And I'm a consultant stock and advisor at Mombasa, member number 14172, and I'm glad to attend this second AGM of TAQWA, which has huge potential, inshallah. And I'm ready to be consulted anytime to advise customer. I'm available. Shukran wa jazakumullah khair.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Suleiman Yunus. I'm the teller at FOSA office.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Hilary Kirui, Finance Department, member number 15.
Utarudia ukishika mic, eh?
Good morning. My name is Hilary Kirui, accountant, member number 15668.
Assalamu alaikum. I'm Kipto Jafta, assistant accountant.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Said Mwasasa. I'm the back office supervisor.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Charles Olwen. I'm the deputy manager. Karibuni sana.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Yasir Malik, recovery assistant.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Fatma Tahir, customer care FOSA.
Good morning. My name is Mary Muley, office assistant.
Good morning. My name is Tabitha Mtuku, customer care assistant BOSA.
Good morning. My name is Maureen Yathama, marketing officer. Karibuni TAQWA.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is John Keter, credit officer.
Shukran sana, TAQWA staff. This is the face that you'll be seeing. You can now go back to your positions. You can see the efforts we are making to ensure that we beef up every department that is serving you so that you can get quality service. Okay. Our Mombasa office is still functioning even today. We have not closed, although some members, no, we closed, eh? Yeah, it is closed, but some members are in Mombasa and they've joined us online. We have Madina Osore and Abbas Monya. These are our staff members who are in Mombasa and they are following the proceedings online. I would now like to invite our chair, Brother Ahmed Hussein, to introduce members of his board, inshallah.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Let me take this opportunity first to welcome all of you to our meeting today. I'm glad to see all your faces, and I would like you to learn one another so that sometimes when you have problems with grantors, if you know members, you might get grantors among them. But I want to introduce the members of the board. Could you? Members of the board, please. We'll start with Ahmed Mutanga. Ahmed Mutanga, please greet them. He's our vice chair. We have Zaytun Isa, our treasurer. Roble Mukhtar is a member. Idris Aden. I'm sure Idris is known by everybody. Idris was just here. Idris. Can you see Idris? Yes, Saada Abdul. Saada Abdul, thank you. Fahad Mudeh. Fahad. Faisal Sharif. Faisal Sharif. He hasn't yet arrived. So these are the board members. But I think as you saw, the staff of TAQWA, the staff has grown by almost 50%, so that we are able to attend to your issues. The other thing which has happened in the last financial year, or the last year, number one, I will say it in my speech, but you know we lost our founding chair, Mr. Ahmed Yusuf, and may Allah protect him where he's been taken to. The other thing that has happened is the board now functions under thematic areas. There is the credit committee, Idris, Saada, and Mudeh. Those are the people who give credit. I cannot give you credit. Then the next lot is Audit and Risk Committee, Jawahir, Kainan, Robla Mukhtar, and Faisal Sharif. Please raise up your hands. Thank you. The other committee is Finance, HR, Technology, and Investment, Zaytun, Ahmed Mutanga, and Robla Mukhtar. Some people will be in two boards, committees. Then Education and Business Development, Ahmed Mutanga, Jawahir, and Idris Aden. So all our committees fall within those groups. Then we have the the Sharia board, chaired by Sheikh Abdul Latif Abdul Karim. The Sharia board, Hussein Isaq. Hussein Isaq is here. We have Saleh Osore. Saleh is there. And then we have Tego Wolasa. Tego, my brother, where are you? They cannot see you, you are short, I think. Let them see you. And then we have the supervisory committee. The supervisory committee is headed by Dr. Salah Abdishek. I think he hasn't arrived, I can see him. And then he is with Rubea Katani. Rubea, alaykum salam. And then we have Muhammad Ja'far. Muhammad Ja'far, has he joined us from? He's online, he's in Malaysia, somewhere in Asia. So our board works, there's a board, there's the Sharia board, and there's the supervisory board. This is to ensure checks and balances for us. Before we go to the next item, I want to thank the people who have joined us today from almost 15 counties, all the counties. And then, interestingly, every time we meet, I find we have a very strong array of professionals in this group, from doctors, engineers, accountants, people in the hospitality, principal officers, pension scheme, name it. And even the most interesting one is the Chama groups. We have Chama groups that are here, and as a Chama, they contribute. They take facilities, and therefore the most important thing before we start our other thing is I would like you to learn one another. One of the reasons why we have the AGM is that you can see how to interact, especially during the lunch break or time, to see the people you are able to deal with as and when you would want facilities. We will tell you what are the new developments within the organization. Thank you.
Shukran Jazilan, Chairman Ahmed Hussein. Before we go to the next one, I think I'll make a couple of announcements. One is that there's a card that has been issued around, and on the white side, if you scan that QR code, you'll get the live stream via Facebook of today's proceedings. Feel free to share with anybody whom you feel can benefit from viewing our proceedings online. So once you scan it and you want to share the link, you can do that. On the blue side, there's a scan for there's a QR code for the drive, which has been made public, where we have our annual financial report in soft copy. And I've been informed that even as the proceedings continue, we shall be sharing photographs of the proceedings. Although there is a disclaimer there from our service provider that do not take people's pictures without their consent, let me just say that this is a public function, And according to the law, and the lawyers in the house, you can correct me, when you attend a public function, you accede to the fact that we can take maybe an attendance photograph or members of the board for publishing purposes only. So if you see your picture in publications, don't say you didn't give consent. You attended here willingly. There are other events maybe where you might need to give consent. But if I am wrong and you are in legal, Fahima, you are listening, you can correct me. Sawa. So that is the announcement. You can share those links. The one for the AGM report, don't send it to non-members. It's not necessary for them to see our annual report. And then we have a special announcement. All members who have invested in the Jabavu project, we shall have a special meeting after this meeting, so kindly remain behind when the meeting ends. Thank you. I would like to invite our secretary to read notice of the meeting, the proposed agenda, and to oversee the proceedings of adopting the agenda. Shukran, Jazakallah.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Members, I welcome you all to this very important occasion or function that we usually conduct on a yearly basis. So mine is to convene the meeting. Notice is hereby given for the 25th Annual General Meeting of TAQWA DT SACCO Limited to be held at Sir Ali Muslim Club on Saturday 23rd of April 2026 at 9 a.m. for the transaction of the business itemized in the appended agenda. Now, members, the agenda is displayed, and I would like to read so that we propose and confirm for us to continue with our AGM. The agenda as displayed, and in your manuals, we have the reading of the notice convening the meeting and confirming the presence of the quorum. We have already confirmed that we have quorum, both physical and online. So we have the quorum with us. Item 2, to confirm minutes of the 24th Annual General Meeting held on the 26th April 2026, that was last year. Agenda number 3, to consider matters arising from the minutes of the 24th Annual General Meeting. Agenda number 4, to receive, consider, and approve the financial statements and accounts for the year ended 31st December 2025, together with 1, the Chairman's report, the Treasurer's report, the Auditor's report. Agenda 5, to receive and consider the Sharia compliance report and supervisory and audit committee report. Agenda number 6, to consider and approve the budget for 2026-2027 financial year. Agenda 7, to consider and if found appropriate, pass resolutions in respect of the below. 1, dividends for the year ended 31st December 2025. 2, appointment of external auditors. 8, to elect 3 board members of the board of directors and 1 supervisory committee member retiring by rotation. And the 9th agenda is to transact any other business for which 7 days notice would have been issued and received. This is by the management committee. So for us to continue with this meeting or forum, we need to have a proposer and seconder so that our gathering here becomes legal. So we need to have a proposer and a seconder.
I propose.
Thank you. Your name, please, and membership number.
My name is Bishara Ali Hersi, and my membership number 14662. I'm from Mandela County.
Thank you. Second, who will second the, so that we carry on?
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Alaikum salam.
Second, my name is Yusuf Juma, membership number 15148.
Thank you so much, members. I think we have now confirmed and proposed and seconded the agenda, and now we are legally starting the meeting. So the next agenda will be confirmation of the minutes of the 25th annual general meeting, 24th annual general meeting that was held last year. And the agenda or the minutes are in the booklets that you have. So we may go through them. We shall go page by page. I'm not going to read, but let's look at the pages. And if you have anything, then you will jot it down for consideration. So the first page, that is page number 5. That is where we had the agenda, minutes, any issue. We have the preliminaries, and we have the notice of convening that was done, introduction of the SACCO members, officials, and invited guests. Page 6, we have agenda 4. This was the reading, confirmation of the previous annual general meeting that was in 4th May 2024. Agenda 5 on the same page. Agenda 6, that environment and the chairman's report. Then page 8. Number 6, investment opportunities and innovations. It was discussed, and those were the key initiatives included. You can see on that page. On the same page, number 7, we had TAQWA Foundation. Number 8, digitalization and MIS upgrading. Page 9, we have the item discussed there. Page 10, we had the Sharia committee report, that is minute 7 on Sharia committee report, whereby we discussed several items were discussed under Sharia, which is on page 11. It continues until page 12, where the chairman concluded of the Sharia board. Now, minute 6 on page 13, minute 8, sorry, on page 13, was a report from credit committee. And those things were discussed or under those subtitles. And it continues until page 15, where the chairman concluded his report. I hope we are together. Siendi haraka sivyo? Tuko pamoja. Page 15. Agenda 9. This is the report of the supervisory committee. And the report discussed items which are enumerated there, and it went up to page 16. Page 17, which is agenda 10, we had the treasurer's report, and the treasurer took us through all those items which are itemized in that page up to page 20. So the treasurer's report covered from page 17, 18, 19, up to 20. Then we had under page 20, still on page 20, under minute 11, the external auditor's report. So the report went up to page 22. And it discussed under those several subtitles. Then agenda 13, this is where we had members' questions and responses. So we had several questions and they were responded to, which ran from page 22 to page 24. And then on the same page, page 24, we had minute 14, which was about annual general meeting resolutions. The resolutions that we made as members of TAQWA SACCO is well enumerated on page 24 and 25. We also had the minute approved by the chair, you can see. On 26, page 26 to page 28, we had the members who were present at the AGM. Then, page 29, so that is all about last annual general meeting. Now, according to the agenda, we need to consider matters arising from the minutes of the last general meeting. So before we continue with our agenda, let's have a proposer and a seconder so that we confirm that really what is indicated here is what we have deliberated on last general meeting. Any proposer and a seconder volunteer? Kindly, those people who are around. Yes, our brother here. The mic.
Assalamu alaikum. I, Mahmoud M. Adam, membership number 989, I propose.
Thank you so much, Member Adan. A seconder from maybe the ladies' side. Yes, sister.
Fatuma Sugal, membership 1221, I second.
Now we shall go to matters arising. And I would like to thank the two members who proposed and seconded. As whatever we read or I read out here is a true deliberation of the former annual general meeting. So there were matters arising from the minutes. The first one was on loan default and recovery measures. This was the responsibility of the management and the credit committee. So on loan default remains a concern. So many of us are defaulting. It is a great concern which is affecting our loan books. So I'll urge kindly those people who are, securing loans, make sure you prepay the loans because it is of great concern to us. Issues on education, we are still educating our members on daily basis on the website. In case you visit our office, we usually have members or staff who are accredited to do that for members to have the necessary education about the SACCO, how it functions, and whatever services that is provided by the SACCO. So on matters education, it is a continuous thing. And in case a member has some concern on some products or services that are rendered by the SACCO, then you are free to maybe ask so that we educate. Education is a continuous process. It doesn't stop because we always have innovations and something new come up, always. So we encourage members who get loans to kindly adhere to the rules, the set, agreement, because remember, this is a Sharia compliant agreement, and once that agreement is contravened, then it may raise some issues on Sharia. So kindly members, let's adhere to the agreement that we usually sign with the SACCO. That is on loan. And in case you have a problem with, the other issue was on guarantor challenge and loan accessibility. Some people or some of the members were complaining that it is hard for them to access loans because of guarantorship. And this was something that was deliberated on by the credit committee and the secretariat. And guarantor requirement maintains to safeguard members' funds. It is to your own good that we need a guarantor whenever you want to have loan or a credit facility with a SACCO. So it is something that is a requirement, and the SACCO is exploring, especially the credit committee, is exploring alternative collateral options. Remember, we also have the FOSA with us. In case you cannot get credit from the back office, then you can always secure credit from the front office, where the FOSA facility means to sort the problem of guarantorship. That is why we have the FOSA with us. Kindly, if guarantorship is a problem of which most of the members are saying it is a problem, and including myself, but we always have an alternative. That is the FOSA facility, which only requires collateral to secure some facility. Then another matter which arose was member savings post-loan disbursement. That was a responsibility that was undertaken by the management, and members noted to reduce or stop savings after loan disbursement. You see, some members come for loans, and then after they secure the loan, they stop, contributing towards their savings. This is going to affect every one of us, and kindly, whenever you secure a loan, it is always good to continue with your contributions on your savings. So continuous sensitization on importance of maintaining savings is ongoing. It is good to have your credit facility as much as you saving or building up your savings. The third action was or matter arising was member savings, resolutions. And this was a responsibility by the management. And the status of the progress on that was loan implementation. Loan implementation was done, and there were this was done by the directors. Then there was the core banking system, or MIS. You remember this was something that came up, upgrading. It was on the responsibility was bestowed upon the secretariat or the management, and the contract was signed for new core banking system. And then we migrated to a new system. You all know that, from the former system to a new system in June 2025. So the system expected to improve. It was expected to improve, improving efficiency and service delivery. And it is still ongoing. You see, when you move to a new thing, there is always those, what do you call? Huwezi kosa shida kidogo kidogo, lakini hiyo inakuwa maintained. Tunaendelea to upgrade and also address the issues that are coming up with the new core banking system. Another matter that arose was Sharia compliance awareness, and this was purely on the Sharia committee. The Sharia committee continued member sensitization on Islamic financial products. It also addresses misconception affecting product uptake. So in case of anyone who has, ako na tashwishi kidogo juu ya Sharia, then we have the Sharia committee who usually address the misconceptions affecting product uptake. Then another matter that arose was regulatory compliance and tax impact, and that was on management and board. There was that excess duty and tax regulation impacting SACCO operations implementation. Kuna hiyo kitu kidogo ambayo ni lazima, statutory reduction that is from the government. So msione ati kitu imeongezwa, na kwa sababu hiyo ni lazima ifanywe katika sheria ya nchi. Then we have marketing and member engagement. That was purely on management. And there was recruitment of marketing officers or staff, and we completed that. And therefore there was increased use of social media platforms to enhance visibility, targeting inactive members for reactivation. So this is the marketing department. Tuliwa engage na staff wamekuwa recruited, wameajiriwa, Now, purely this was so that they can, use the social media platforms to enhance the feasibility of our SACCO. And alhamdulillah, we can say that we have seen some improvement because there was an increase of our membership and also our financial. Then there was investment and product diversification, whereby we had sukuk and halal investment, and this was purely on the board in conjunction with the management. So we are still exploring the exploration of sukuk investment, which is ongoing with regulators. Development of halal investment product, including mortgage, different FOSA facility product. The other matter that was arised was system efficiency and reporting challenges. There were some challenges that were identified, and this was supposed to be tackled by the supervisory committee and management. And therefore, we have the existing system noted as inefficient and outdated, and therefore we transited from the previous, which was identified as inefficient, then we transited to a new system, which is already in existence. And therefore, we expect to enhance accuracy and operationalize our efficiency. I think those were the matters that arised from the former or the previous meeting. I think that is for notification. We have notified. Now we move to the next agenda, which is to receive, consider, improve the financial statement accounts for the year ended 31st December 2025, together with. So I call upon the chair. Yes?
If somebody have a matters arising from now, can we consider that? Matters arising ambayo umetusomea ya last year.
Okay, I think it's okay if anyone has something. Before I call upon the chair, then we can raise the matters that arise, and kindly let's stick to the matters which are at hand. Strictly. Give the mic. In case of anything, let's hear.
Okay, asante. Jina langu ni Sheikh Abdulaziz Nur. Niko na matters arising mwili. Member number 13695. Ya kwanza, nimetuma apology last year. Na haijakuwa captured. I don't know, labda yale majina yanakuwa captured ya wakubwa peke yake, management peke yake, ama members akitoa apology highly captured, I don't know, lakini nimetuma apology with the text message ambayo amenitumia na haijakuwa captured. That is one. Two, receive invitation Monday saa 11:34 ambapo kwamba mimi naona ni still short notice. Ingekuwa bora tupate notice 7 working days prior to the meeting, and also tuweze, hii booklet ni kubwa sana, nimepewa sahi hapa, Madama sasa tumegura kutoka analog tuko digital, kwa nini tusitumie minute kwa WhatsApp prior the meeting ili tuweze kusoma, kuangalia if there is anything we can share. That is it. Thank you very much. Shukran.
Asante sana. Chair.
Thank you. Wait, Salama. No, I want to read, so I can't. Tunakushukuru. Kwanza kabisa, kama kuna mtu ametuma apology, it must be indicated. Kwa hivyo tunakuya radhi, tunasema pole. It will appear in the corrected minutes of the day. The other thing, before I start my speech, we had a problem with a lot of members receiving the notice. Because of the new system, some people, when they were given a message to log in a certain number so that they can be receiving and they can be sending information, many people blocked it. And so we had to go to social media, we had to go to your telephone numbers, because we realized there are many people who are not receiving the message because you are not compliant with the new system. So you will apologize for that. Before I start my speech also, I would like to say that Dunya, Jarso Dunya, where's Dunya? That lady was acting CEO for a long time. Currently, she is CEO confirmed, and therefore you are dealing with the CEO of the organization, Dunya Jarso. She's been acting for a couple of years, but we found she could not continue to act, so she is now confirmed. The gentleman who is here, he was talking to some members, Ahmed Mutanga. Ahmed Mutanga is at the back, he's educating some members on some issues they have raised with him. He's now the vice chair of TAQWA. And Jawahir is the secretary general of TAQWA. And I was appointed chair after the meeting when our brother Ahmed Yusuf passed on. So those are a few changes that took place within the organization. And I just want to repeat before I start that if you looked at our members, the staff that are dealing with members' issues, the number has almost doubled. We have over 20 members dealing with all our issues, and therefore we're able to deal with your complaints at the shortest time possible now. If I give you an example, a week ago, a gentleman wrote from Marsabit that his money is not reflected. He had a lot of problems. I called him, we talked to him, tuliongea na yeye, tukaona kulikuwa na shida ya kutoelewana. The money was found in the suspense account, and he has not been sending regularly, but he wrote back to appreciate that we were able to deal with that matter. So let me start my today's report. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Distinguished members, Board of Directors, Supervisory Committee, Management Staff, partners and guests. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. On behalf of the board, I'm delighted to welcome you all to the 25th General Meeting of TAQWA, the annual General Meeting of TAQWA DT SACCO today, Limited. Today is not just a statutory meeting, but also a moment of reflection, gratitude, and renewed commitment. We thank Allah for granting us the opportunity to witness another year and to come together as one TAQWA family. Your continued trust and support remain the foundation upon which this SACCO stands and grows. This AGM marks a significant and emotional milestone for our institution. It is the first annual general meeting we are convening in the absence of our founding chairman, the late Dr. Ahmed Yusuf, Rahimatullah, and who sadly passed away 7th May 2025, just 3 or 4 days after our AGM. He was in hospital during our AGM. The departure left a profound void within our institution, as he was not only a visionary leader, but also a pillar of strength, wisdom, and inspiration to all the members. Dr. Ahmed Yusuf will always be fondly remembered as the #1 member, TAQWA SACCO, a title that reflected his unmatched dedication, commitment, and belief in the vision and values of the society. His leadership laid a strong and enduring foundation upon which SACCO continues to grow and thrive. As we gather today, we honor his legacy and reaffirm our commitment to uphold the principles and aspiration he championed. Ningesema kwa Kiswahili kidogo ya kwamba tangu tuliokuwa na ile mkutano wa mwaka jana hapa tumepoteza our founding chairman Mzee Ahmed Yusuf, Dr. Ahmed Yusuf, and this is the first time he is not alive since he started this organization, and he alikuwa member #1. Kwa hivyo tunamwombea Mungu amweke mahali pema akhira. As we reflect on the financial year 2025, we recognize that our progress is measured not only in financial terms, but also in the impact we create supporting our members, strengthening our resilience, and upholding the principles of fairness, trust, and Sharia compliance. Kwa kifupi tunasema ya kwamba sisi tunahakikisha kwamba chochote tunalofanya inalingana na sheria ya Kiislamu katika kutekeleza jambo kama hili tunaloendelesha hivi leo. The year 2025 has been a great growth, steady performance of TAQWA, and the numbers tell a story of resilience, members' trust, and SACCO that is not just growing financially, but also strengthening its foundation for the future. As we review the key financial metrics for the year, it is evident SACCO is advancing on multiple fronts, expanding membership, increasing deposits, strengthening share capital, and building a robust asset base, all while maintaining prudent management of our loan portfolio and revenue. Ningependa kusema kwa kifupi tena ya kwamba kuna ongezeko wa members wetu katika TAQWA, kuna ongezeko kwa pesa ambayo tunaotoa, kuna ongezeko kwa ile pesa tunaochukua kama facilities ya either POSA or loan ya what do you call FOSA na BOSA. Kwa hivyo we are growing not only in numbers but we are growing financially. Tuna zidi kukua pesa na kwa numbers ya watu. Kidogo mkiona Kiswahili ya mzee kidogo haishiki Kiswahili, mtaniwia radhi The following summary highlights the performance of our core financial indications. Membership tulikuwa na watu 14,381. Mwaka huu walioongezeka tumeongezeka kwa 15,552. There is over 1,000 people who have joined SACCO compared to the previous year, which was about 600-700 who are joined. So this year the number of people who joined, 2025 ni wengi kuliko wale join hiyo mwaka ingine, a change. Share capital rose to 147 million, up from 135. That is what you call an increase. And then loan portfolio decreased. The loan from, it was 958 the previous year. Last year it was 932, and we shall explain the reason why. There are many people who took loans. There were a lot of people who lost their jobs, and because of that they were not able to meet their loan portfolio, but we were getting the money from the guarantors and from the other facilities that they have used. Our audited financial results for the year demonstrated remarkable growth across key performance. Consolidated deposits increased by 21%. Ile pesa ambayo tunalipa tukiweka kusave imeenda juu kwa 21 kwa 100. Kwa hivyo hapo tumekuwa na growth. Balance sheet expanded by 20%. Alafu total revenue increased by 22%, na membership grew by 7.5%. Kwa hivyo inaonyesha kila kiwango ambayo tulionayo ya pesa, ya members deposit, ya loan, yote zinaenda juu kwa kiwango ambayo tunaona ni mzuri. Loan book decreased by 2.8% from that to this one, because the loan portfolio recorded a marginal decline in the SACCO adopted we adopted a more cautious and quality-focused lending approach. Tuliona ya kwamba kuna watu ambao wengi hawako wanalipa, kwa hivyo tumehakikisha kuipeana loan lazima tunahakikisha tunachunga mali ya members wetu. Because pesa ni ya members, it does not belong to other people. The growth reflects our dedication to sound financial management and prudent risk practices. We have also maintained our focus on supporting members in achieving their financial goals, including facilities for home ownership, construction, transportation, education, and business. Tumehakikisha kwamba watu wengi ambao walikuwa wanataka kununua nyumba, wamenunua nyumba. Wale walikuwa wanataka kujenga, wale wanataka kununua magari, wale wanataka kuchukua pesa ya kuelimisha wenyewe ama watoto wao na expand their businesses. There are many members ambao wame-expand businesses kutokana na pesa waliochukua, na tunawafurahia kwa sababu wanazidi kulipa na kutupatia faida. Overall, our strong financial performance for the year 2025 not only ensures SACCO sustainability, but also enables us to reinvest in our members and community. So we'll spend more time, more energy, and more resources to invest in our members. Tutahakikisha ya kwamba invest ni kusema nini Kiswahili? Wapi Kiswahili? Tumewekeza Salim, asante. Najua Mswahili yuko Tunawekeza zaidi kuhakikisha tunaelimisha watu wetu na tunawapatia fursa ya kutafuta mbinu nyingi ya kuchukua pesa zetu. Overall, based on the performance, the board is pleased to recommend the following member approval. 1, dividends of 15% per share on fully paid up shares as of December 31st, 2025, translating to 2.44 thousand. Now, this is before tax. You know, these days, serikali ina tax kila kitu. They taxed us when we got the profit. Now, when we are giving dividends to the members, they tax us a little. So what may come to your account if we approve this is 2,319. We will explain why it is slightly lower than last year. The total dividend payout will amount to 23 million 0.93 compared to 25 million 0.63 in 2024. This is because there is an item in our financial regulations that we must meet a certain percentage in our reporting to SASRA every month. And for that now, instead of giving us 80% for dividends this year, we are earning 70% dividends. So there is a reduction of 10 to improve our other financial situations. The total dividends, I think I've read that. And then we go to technology. During the financial year 2025, the SACCO achieved a significant milestone in its digitalization journey through the successful upgrade of its management information system, MIS, to the Centurion Limited core banking system. This transformation has enhanced transparency, strengthened reporting capabilities, enabled timely and accurate data-driven decision-making. Now, it is easier for us to use that system to make decisions. And it is also easier for you, if you follow the instructions, to follow all the matters relating to your thing. This transformation has enhanced the transparency. Where was I? Yeah, the system has greatly improved service delivery, particularly for mobile users through enhanced digital access and the introduction of internet banking service. It has also streamlined loan processing and reinforced recovery mechanism, contributing to improved efficiency, portfolio performance. Furthermore, the upgraded platform supports the SACCO's strategic direction of offering digital Sharia-compliant investment solution and allows seamless integration with fintech growth, innovation, and improved members' experience.
Tunasema tumenunua mtambo mpya ya kuhakikisha ya kwamba tunatumia katika TAQWA ili tuweze kuwahudumia kwa vile ilivyo, ili you can use, unaweza tumia mobile banking, unaweza fuata ile mambo yako yote. Kwa hivyo hiyo system ili tukarimu ndio, lakini we are happy that it is making life easier both for the members and also for the organization. Please, and I want to say here also, if you have an issue, we have a more robust, members, especially at the customer service now. You can raise issues, and even if you don't get immediate response, you can call me, you can call the vice chair or the CEO, and we are sure tutahakikisha umehudumiwa. Branch expansion. The Mombasa branch continued to strengthen SACCO's presence in the coastal region, contributing to membership growth and financial inclusion. Additionally, the agent in Garissa has extended services to previously underserved areas, reinforcing our commitment to accessibility and inclusive growth. Registration of an investment wing of the SACCO is ongoing. We haven't finished. We want to finalize the registration of an investment wing, because we cannot do certain things. We cannot buy properties. We cannot buy plots anymore as we used to do. So that is undergoing, and Mr. Roble is spearheading that process. The initiative is aimed at creating a structural platform through which the SACCO can undertake Sharia-compliant investment on behalf of its members while optimizing returns and enhancing institutional sustainability. The investment wing will focus on opportunities in areas such as real estate development, halal business ventures, and other ethical investment avenues aligned with Islamic finance principle. Hii ni kusema ya kwamba tukiregister hiyo wing, the financial investment wing, tutajaribu kupata mbinu za kuhakikisha we can go into maybe real estate without anything. We can invest in other profit earning ventures as long as they are Sharia compliant and they are financially acceptable to our board. The establishment of this investment wing marks a strategic shift from a purely deposit-taking and lending institution to a more diversified financial cooperative capable of generating additional income streams and increasing value to members. Once fully operational, the investment wing is expected to enhance revenue diversification beyond traditional lending activities, provide members with access to structured Sharia-compliant investments opportunities, strengthen the SACCO's asset base and long-term financial stability, position TAQWA as a leader in innovative Islamic cooperative finance solutions. So tunasema hii tukiweza kutekeleza, tutakuwa na mbinu nyingi za kuhakikisha ya kwamba tunakuwa na opportunity ya kusaidia wanachama kupata mbinu nyingi za kuinvest money in different forms of things. To sum up 2025 is proof of TAQWA's tenacity, development, and steadfast dedication to its members. We are motivated by the vast prospects that lay ahead as well as how far we have come when we consider our accomplishment. With a strong foundation based on creativity, trust, and Sharia-compliant values, we continue to have faith in our capacity to face the future with strength and purpose. Further, we will keep developing, innovating, and producing enduring value for our communities and members. On behalf of the board, I deeply appreciate our members, management, employees, partners for your unwavering trust and support. The mission is still going, and TAQWA DT SACCO has a promising future. May Allah continue to guide us, bless and grant us success in all our endeavors. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you, Chairman, for that elaborate report. Members, anyone who has something to be clarified, a question, you can put forward for the board to answer. Anyone who has a query about the Chairman's report, if you have anything that needs clarification, anywhere that you do not understand, you can put forward your comments. Anyone? Yes, our sister here.
The last report that we're talking about the financial portfolio, if you check at the E, where you said logbook decreased by 2.84 from 958.5 million in 2024 to 932 billion in 2025. Kindly clarify, is it a million or a billion? Because if it's a big increase, it will be a billion, but if it's a decrease, not a million.
Thank you so much. It is million, not billion. Million. Yes. Thank you. Any other query? Any other observation? So let's propose and second the Chairman's report before we move to the next agenda. Someone to propose? Yes, our sister here. Before proposing, you have another query? Okay, give her the mic.
I have seen where the Chairman was talking about inclusion, and he also discussed about SASRA. And one of the requirements of SASRA is to have a delegate for the SACCO. Do you guys have delegates?
Any board member?
Okay, I think I'll handle your question. On the delegates, it is recommended, but it's not compulsory. For now, we are dealing with the entire membership, but when it comes a time where we need to deal with delegates and elect delegates, we'll do that.
Thank you so much. I think it's clear. Any other person who has a query? Yes, there's a brother here.
Thank you, Chairman, for the elaborate report. I just wanted to ask for clarity on the issue of investment. I know you said that we are coming up with an agency for purpose of investment as per the requirement of SASRA. Just update members on the status of this. What's the progress in the development of that agency, so that we know that what's coming for the members. Thank you.
Thank you. I think that one can be taken by the CEO.
24-23.
Kindly, she wants you to repeat the question.
The Chairman, I think when he was presenting, we are not doing any investment because of SASRA requirement that we have to have an agency that is purposely responsible for investment and property. So we wanted to understand, you say there's a progress in establishing that agency. So we wanted to understand the progress, where are we now, and what investment do we expect? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I think as we are aware, we are a SACCO, which is Savings and Credit Cooperative Society. So the core activities of a SACCO is savings and credit. At the moment, we're in the process of registering a SACCO, which is now a savings and investment cooperative, whereby now hapo we are not limited mahali tuta invest. And as we are aware, kuna a bit of challenges when it comes to Sharia compliant products. So as we are trying to finalize the registration, we are also looking on how we can bring on board different Sharia compliant products where members can invest in. That is still in the pipeline, so inshallah we are hoping kabla mwaka ishe we'll finalize with that. And the board can guide on whether we'll also call every member to announce so that we can also launch the products that will be there. Question nyingine? Any swali?
Asante sana kwa kunipea fursa hii. Mimi kizungu sikielewi, maana yake sikufanikiwa kusoma. Mimi ni mwanabiashara mdogo na mimi ni mgeni kwa hii SACCO. Nilikuja kwa ofisi nikajiandikisha, wakanipea pay bill, ndio nafanya nayo biashara. Kuna message zingine zinaingia, zingine haziingii kwa simu yangu, but kwa customer na confirm hiyo message ametuma na imekuja kwa namba yangu, but kwa simu yangu haikuji. Swali namba 2. Kwa hiyo swali bado nitajuaje kama imeingia kwa account yangu na message sijapata? Swali namba 2, upande wa loan. Mimi hapa hakuna ninayemjua. So mkiniambia ni lazima nitafuta hapa mtu assign akuwe kama mshahidi wangu ndiposa mnipe loan. Na mimi hakuna mwenye ananijua hapa, na mimi si wa payslip. Mimi ni mwanabiashara mdogo. Hapo nitafaidika aje? Juu mtu hawezi kubali kunisaidia na hanijui na sina payslip.
Okay, so nitajibu hizo maswali mbili. Ya kwanza on the message, tuko na our IT team, so please after the meeting you can see any of us. Tutafute mmoja wetu, we'll see mahali maybe shida iko kwenye account na kwenye namba tuweze kuitatua. On the loan, boss sound ndio uweze kuqualify, lazima account yako iwe active for 1 year, sio? So kuna option mbili. Ya kwanza, within your 1 year, you can introduce members so that you help each other when it comes to the time unataka kuapply loan, ndio muweze kusaidiana. Ya pili, tuko na FOSA products, mahali ya uhitaji mthamini as a member. Pale kama collateral waweza tupatia logbook yako ama title deed. Hiyo yaweza tumika kama security. Kwa mfano kama hauna any member mwenye anaweza kudhamini. Sawa?
Just a follow-up on your logbook. When on the list of requirements on getting a loan, it looks very straightforward. But when you have a logbook, kuna fine print. There's a specific year or car. So hizo details, is it possible to have them maybe on your website or even on the flyers in the print, so that someone knows? Ukisema tu logbook sahi nikulete ni logbook ya gari yangu na ni ya zamani, your staff says it's not viable.
Okay, we'll include them. Tutazi elaborate further.
Thank you. Let's now propose. Let's have a proposer and a seconder before we move on. Nani ata propose? I volunteer to propose the chairperson's report. Yes, our sister there. Name, member, number.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
I'm Dr. Hawa Godana, member number 13322. I propose chairman's report.
Thank you so much, Daktari. A seconder? Our brother here.
Assalamu alaikum. I'm Abdi, membership number 1212. A second.
Thank you so much. I now call upon the treasurer to give the report.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. Members, turn to page 44. That's where the report is. Members, twendeni ukurasa wa 44. Report iko hapo 44. So I present my report. Distinguished members of our great TAQWA SACCO, it is my pleasure to present to you the financial report for the last fiscal year ended 31st December 2025, highlighting our performance and stewardship. Despite the economic challenges characterized by climate change, inflation, war in Middle East countries, etc., I'm pleased to report that TAQWA SACCO DT Savings and Credit Cooperative Society Limited continue to register steady financial growth since inception. Our persistent focus on profitability, liquidity, and operational efficiency enhances our commitment to delivering value to our members and stakeholders. We remain keen on this positive momentum. Kwa hivyo members, twasema japokuwa kumekuwa na changamoto ya economy iko mbaya, kuna vita, vitu bei yake inaenda juu, lakini chama alhamdulillah chaendelea kukua. Japo si kwa ile speed tuataka, lakini alhamdulillah chakua. Number 1 on financial performance overview. The SACCO financial performance for the year ended 31st December 2025 was as follows. Share capital. In 2024, it was 135,318,890. By the end of 2025, the share capital had grown to 147,215,222. This share capital, members, I think you understand, it is the money invested to own part of the SACCO. Hii share capital ni ile, unakumbuka ile 15,000 tunasema unaangalau share moja. Hiyo ndio share capital. So alhamdulillah ili grow. Share capital kwa wale ile Kiswahili, Kiingereza ni ile pato, hisa. Ni hisa. Kwa hivyo kila member anaambiwa angalau na hisa moja. So ili grow kutoka kwa 135 million point 3 to 147.2 million. Members deposits. In 2024, member deposit was 1,453,269,968. As at the end of 2025, it had grown to 1,846,536,456. Hii member deposits ni zile pesa sasa tuna save, ile savings yako ya kila mwezi ndio member deposits. So alhamdulillah ili grow kama mnavyoona. Na hii ndio ambayo tunatumia kupeana loans. So iki grow tunapata pesa nyingi za kupeana loans. Statutory reserve funds, by 2024 it was 30,246,361. It grew to 39,209,758. These statutory reserve funds, they're the funds set aside as required by the law. It's regulatory. So we must set some funds aside. Members, hii ni hifadhi lazima iwekwe kisheria kando. Kwa hivyo hata kama tunapata mapato, tunapeana loans, lazima SACCO iweke pato fulani kando in the event of anything. Manake mara COVID za kuja, mara mambo siasa mbaya, lazima kuwe na pato ya kuendelezesha chama. So hii hifadhi ya kisheria ndio imegrow kutoka 30 million point 2 to 39.2 million. Revenue reserves. Revenue reserves were 70,271,856. They grew to 82,193,564. These revenue reserves, they're the profits retained from a SACCO, and they're not shared as dividends. Zinawekwa, they're profits. Members, hizi reserves ni ile faida, yani the revenue reserves, zile faida chama kimepata. So ili grow kutoka kwa milioni 70 to milioni 82. Total assets therefore now, they grew from 1,729,526,789 to 2,174,182,449. Sasa kwa ujumla hii total assets ni mali gani? TAQWA iko worth pesa ngapi? Zile pesa zote tukichukua za loan, tukichukua hizo shares, tukichukua nini, we are worth how much? So alhamdulillah, by end of 2025 tuli hit the 2.1 billion mark. Alhamdulillah. Next, loans to members. Loans to members 2024 ilikuwa 958,509,400. It grew to 932,048,690. Loan to members ni mkopo. Loan to members ni mikopo. So mumeona tumetoka kwa 958 million to 932 million. Na sababu mnaona kidogo haiko vile ikugrow sana. Na sababu ni zile zimetajwa. Inflation, biashara ziliharibika, kuna sijui protests, mambo mara kuna flood, members wamewachishwa kazi, hawezi tena kusave. Sasa ilhali ika-affect hata wao uwezo wao kuchukua loan. Mtu akwambia nichukue loan nilipe na nini na kazi nimefunga. So that is why you can see that there is a variation there. Then the next is cash and cash equivalents. Cash and cash equivalents grew, or rather came from 748,733,630 to 747,445,035. This is the money that is available, cash in the bank. Zile pesa zinaweza kupatikana kwa urahisi, ndio hizo ziligrow hivyo. And then the next is shareholders funds. Shareholders funds grew from 261,467,032 to 292,550,422. Shareholders funds ni total membership in the society, the share capital, the reserves, hizo zote tukiziongezanisha ndio ziligrow kutoka 261 million to 292. Revenue ni pato lile zile tulitengeneza, they grew from 90,994,321 to 117,765,540. So this is the total income earned by the SACCO. Pato lile SACCO ilipata mwaka uliopita as at December ilikuwa ni 117 million na 765,540. Total expenses grew from 39,437,994 to 56,349,082. Now hizi expenses ni the running cost of the SACCO. That is the money going out. Tunapata pesa zinakuja, tunatengeneza profit, lakini kunakuwa na expenses. Mishahara inalipwa, rent mnajua tuko na nyumba yetu tunalipa stima, tunalipa lawyers, hizo zote. So it grew from 39.4 million to 56.3 million. Now on income and expenditure summary, the total income for the year amounted to Kenya shillings 117,765,540. This is derived mainly from profit from FOSA financing, membership fees and service charges, income from short-term Sharia compliant placement. Total expenditure stood at Kenya shillings 56,349,082, with major components being staff costs, office operational expenses, governance expenses, depreciation and amortization. So it resulted in a surplus before tax of Kenya shillings 61,416,458. So kwa kifupi members, twasema zile pesa SACCO iliweza kupata ni milioni 117,765,540. Na hizi pesa chama kilipata ni kutokana na zile loans twapatiana. Tukipatiana loans tuna faida tunapata. Members wana join. Tunapata service charge. Mnajua vile kila mwezi watu wanalipa service charge. So hizo pesa zote ndio tukapata hii 117 million. Lakini baada ya hivyo bado kuna matumizi kama vile nilivyosema ya mishahara ya ofisi na vitu kama hivyo. Mwisho wa kuisha as of December tukaona faida ya milioni 61 na 416,458. Now let us come to the proposed distribution of dividends. Proposed distribution of dividends, as mentioned also by the chair, this reflects our commitment to rewarding members while retaining sufficient reserves to finance future growth. The board proposes dividends of 15%, ambayo chairman amewaambia itakuwa 2,442 per share. Hii yamaanisha baada ya kupata hii revenue yote mapato, alafu tutoe expenses zetu, kuna faida tutapata. Katika ile faida vile nasema lazima tuweke reserve. Tukishaika hiyo reserve, sasa imesema wapatie dividend, si tukasema tutaka kuwapa members wetu dividend zile, unakumbuka ile ni faida ile. So kwa ile share yako moja uko nayo, wakumbuka ile share nimezungumzia ya 15,000 ile per share. Kila share mwanachama atapata 2,442 less tax. Kwa hivyo tukieka tax, alhamdulillah kila mtu atapata 2,300. So inshallah by the end next week ama thereabout mukipitisha, mpaka mupitishe. Mukipitisha kila mtu katika account yake atapata 2,300. So siri ni kwamba endelea kununua shares. You know the way you buy from Safaricom, from Kengen, tumenunua Kenya Pipeline, sijui tumenunua za KCB, tumenunua wapi. Endelea kuinvest. Nunua share, ukipata lipa kidogo kidogo. Kidogo kidogo tu lipa TAQWA, ndio kusudi uwe na shares nyingi. Inshallah mwakani badala ya kupata hizi 2,300 pengine upate 5,000 share mbili. Infikiria wale wana 10, kuna wengine wanataka 15, kuna wana 20. So hizi washachukua calculator, wana calculate. Hiyo ni investment. So siri ni anza kuinvest. Ndio kusudi kila mwakani ukasema hebu nikasikie ndapata pesa ngapi. So on financing and loan portfolio, the SACCO disbursed a total of Kenya shillings 484,506,509 in Sharia compliant financing across various products. Hiyo ni loans zile tulipatiana. Na hizi loans ziko tofauti. Kuna Kadru Hassan, kuna murabaha, diminishing musharaka, kuna ijara na nyingi ambazo watapatiana loans. Alafu on capital adequacy and reserves, the SACCO has maintained adequate reserve and capital cushion in line with the regulatory and internal policies. This ensures SACCO's long-term sustainability and risk absorption capacity. The table below shows comparison of the year 2025 and 2024's performance. Kama mjuavo, TAQWA inamulikwa na serikali. Kuna zile sharti lazima wakiangalia tuwe tunatimiza. Ndio wajue hii SACCO yajimudu, karibu itaanguka, yaweza kupatiana loans ama iko vipi. So every time the government through the regulatory body ambao ni SASRA uwe inakuja na chunguza, wanaangalia kila kitu kile kinaendelea. So according to that we must meet some things. For example, core capital vis-a-vis total asset. Kisheria yafaa kwa 10%. This measures how much of the SACCO assets are funded by strong internal capital. So kama sheria inasema yafaa kwa 10%, last year 2024 tulikuwa 15%, at the end of 2025 we were at 13%. So the regulatory minimum is 10, but our performance was 13%. This means SACCO is financially stable and above required level. On core capital to total assets, we stood at 16%, ambayo inatakikana it's 8%. So you can see we are still above. So that shows how well members' deposits are protected by SACCO's core capital. When you go to the institutional capital vis-a-vis total assets, it's supposed to be 8%, na sisi tumestand at the end of the year at 6. Hapo inakuonesha kidogo tuko below because tunafaa kuwa at 8. But that because of the loans, so we are going to do so much to give loans and to recover from members, so that hii ratio itafika hiyo 8% ambayo inatakikana na sheria. On total expenses to total revenue, we are okay because it shows how much of income is used to cover the costs. How efficient is the SACCO in controlling the expenses? So in other words, that means for every 100 shilling that we earn, tatumia 48%. So what happens to the 52%? It's a profit. So that is what it means. So it means TAQWA SACCO as we stand, total expenses to total revenue tuko sawa. When you go to the core banking and alternative channels upgrade, that is number 6, during the year, SACCO implemented a plan to enhance our operation through upgrading the system and training staff on the same. This led to acquisition of a robust system from Centrino Technologies, which went live in June 2025. This has enabled SACCO to improve on customer service and operational efficiency. So members hapa twasema, kama mujawavo mwaka uliopita around June, the system tulibadilisha system. Manako tulikuwa tushapata challenges na system. Members wana complain mambo ya deposit yako hivi, nikiweka pesa ziko hivi, balances, vitu kama hivyo. So alhamdulillah, we decided with your approval to bring on board a new system. And alhamdulillah, from June 2025, it went live. And so far, I think muna enjoy iyo system mpya. It's still settling. So if there are any issues, I believe when you bring them forth to the office, they are sorted. On budget performance and cost management, the overall expenses increased by 42% from 39 million in 20.4 million in 2024 to 56.3 million in 2025. This is largely driven by the increase in administrative and personnel expenses, which increased due to recruitment of additional staff to meet staffing gap, as well as the amortization expense for the new system. So expense for sure ilipanda kutoka kwa 39 million to 56. Na zingine ni kuhusiana na hiyo upgrade ya system. Kama mlivyoona, alhamdulillah tuko na staff, ilibidi tuongeze staff, ilibidi tutafute marketing officer, tulete watu wa ICT. So because of that, the cost went up. Governance expenses also increased due to increase in oversight, especially after acquisition of the new system. However, SACCO remained within the approved budget for the year 2025. Now, when you go to operational challenges, the year presented several external challenges that affected operations and outreach. Kama vile, nationwide floods, makumbuka, they disrupted a lot of things, the transport, businesses in the field. There were Gen Z issues up and about. We were in that shaky situation. Adverse drought in some areas. To date, some areas have not recovered from drought. Volatile political temperatures, they in a way affect the way members save. Because if we are not very okay, we cannot do well in businesses and otherwise. So, hivyo vote pia vili affect our challenges in savings for our members. So members, kama mvujiwavo, last year kulikuwa kuna vitu changamoto tofauti tofauti. Kuna drought, hakuna mvua, kuna ma-protests, mara mvua ikija jana kwa wingi, inflation, mambo hayako sawa, so it affect the operations kwa sababu members hawakuwa na uwezo wa kusave vile inatakikana. However, I'm pleased to report that despite all these challenges, our committing to serving our members with excellence and compassion remains very firm. Throughout the year, we have witnessed a continued increase in membership, reflecting the trust and confidence our community place in TAQWA SACCO. This growth has contributed significantly to our financial strength, allowing us to expand our services and reach more individuals in need of financial assistance. On future financial outlook, inshallah, the coming year, we will focus on strengthening financial sustainability, diversifying income through digital platforms, exploring more halal savings opportunities and investment options for members, continuous building of staff capacity in Islamic financing, budgeting and system use, expand Islamic financial literacy campaigns, enhance the product visibility, especially to the youth, expand the SACCO through agents in several parts of the country. So twasema, inshallah, huu mwaka, tarajia mambo yakienda vizuri, ukute weathers are good, hakuna challenges nyingi, tutaweza kupata more members, tutaweza kuwa na agents kwa other counties, tutaweza kuwasomesha zaidi umuhimu ya kusave na kuchukua loan na kujiimarisha na kujijenga. Tutajaribu ku reach out to members tuambie on Sharia products so that waelewe, wafahamu, ukute tutoa members kutoka kwa kuinvest kwenye kwa mfano riba, na tuko na products za kuwapatia ili waweze kupata bila riba. Manake bado watu wengi sana Waislamu wanakwenda katika mambo ya riba. Utasikia mtu akwambia usinitumie niko na kuuliza, usinitumie sijui niko na nini, usinitumie sijui niko na nini. All that is riba. Ama wacha mimi nitachukua chama, ndalipo 2000, ndalipo 2500. Kwani hiyo si riba? Ukiwa kwenye chama cha mama uchukue 1500, ulipe 1500, hiyo si riba. Wajua watu wafikiria riba ni kwenda bank. Riba sio kwenda bank, interest. It can also be right in your own house or with your neighbor. Anakwambia kwa 10,000 ni 11,000. Hiyo ni riba. So inshallah tutajaribu ku reach out as much as possible, tuelimishane na sisi wenyewe pia tuelimishane manyumbani kwa mandugu na kila pahali. So in conclusion, esteemed members, I would like to conclude by expressing my deepest gratitude to Allah for the remarkable achievements and growth of our SACCO in the year 2025. I also extend my sincere appreciation to all members for your continued patronage, trust, and unwavering support. Your commitment remains the cornerstone of our success. The board and management wish to assure you that TAQWA SACCO is firmly on a strong growth trajectory, having demonstrated impressive financial performance in 2025. We hit the 2 billion mark. We remain steadfast in our focus in strengthening our institutional capital ratio, enhancing credit risk of oversight, diversifying our revenue streams, and maintaining disciplined cost control to further improve profitability. To my fellow board of directors, under the capable leadership of our chairman and the secretariat team led by our CEO, I thank you for your dedication, hard work, and the commendable results we celebrate today. I pray that we continue working together in unity and purpose to take TAQWA SACCO to even greater heights. Wanachama, tuendeleeni kuwafanya kazi pamoja, tuaminiane, mtuamini, na sisi tutaendelea na jitihada vile vile tulikuwa nayo tangu tulipoanzisha the first Sharia compliant financial institution in this country. Because we came forward, others followed. Lakini sisi tutaendelea tu kuiunga, na tunaomba tuendeleane kusapotiana suggest, comment, sema tuweza kuendelesha vipi, na kwa pamoja tutaweza kuikuza. Shukran.
MashaAllah, thank you, our treasurer. So we will now take questions, clarifications from the members before we adopt it. Yes, we have a hand here. Where is the mic? The mic. Give to our sister.
My name is Pardosa. Congratulations for the asset growth. And but here I note that the expense are growing sharply. What is the SACCO doing to reduce the administrative cost?
Can we take all the questions and then we respond to them?
Assalamu alaikum. There have been recent reports that the government will ideally increase in terms of regulations to SACCOs, and the way it was set out, ama vile ilikuwa ikitolewa ni kama it would be more of taxation, something like that. I don't know how the SACCO is going to deal with that, and also we will want to know more about what you've had as a SACCO in regards to the same.
Thank you. Let's respond to those two queries before we carry on. CEO or treasurer? The treasurer, we take the first, and the second, the CEO.
Yeah, shukran, member, for your question. Of course, for any person in any business, you are concerned about when costs go up, isn't it? So it's a very genuine question. Member, nauliza, TAQWA mtafanya nini manake hizi expenses zenu zinaenda juu? Ni a very genuine concern. Manake kama zisipokwenda juu, it means profit itakuwa kubwa. Again, what does it mean? Dividend itakuwa kubwa. You see where she's coming from. So what I'd like to say the member is, kuna vitu vingi sana vinachangia costs kwenda juu, especially last year. Na inshallah we are hoping this year will reduce. For example, tumesema tumekuja na new system. There was a lot of costs that went towards it. You know, in terms of getting new staff to run the system, so salaries went up. Actually, you saw some of these people, they came last, costs went up. Rent, as usual, every time it's going up. We are addressing and we want to see, are we going to get our own premises? Manake at the end of it, TAQWA hatuwezi kuendelea kukomboa tu. Kila mara tuwalipa rent. Why can't we get our own? So as a board, we are also looking at that. Alafu, kuna vitu vingine, running costs. Kama sasa with the new system comes running costs ya hiyo system. Again, unakuta kuna other operational issues. Costs za kila kitu zinaenda juu. Leo mliwacha kitu ni bei hii, kesho mkienda bei shapanda juu. So all those things are contributing to the high cost. Unakumbuka pale nilisema kwamba kuna alafu pia tumepata the assets pia increase. When the auditor will take us through, because of the assets going up, depreciation, the provision. So some of these costs, the way unakuta ni hizo provisions. So I think you'll also understand. But as a SACCO, inshallah, we'll try whatever it takes to reduce, to cut down on costs. A very genuine concern.
Yes, so the question on tax. As SACCO, normally we are regulated na SASRA, who's the main regulator, and we have the SACCO Society Act. Now the rules ziko clearly stipulated pale, and also operating under the Kenyan law, we also have to follow hizo laws, unfortunately or fortunately. But ways of ensuring at least we are reducing the tax is to ensure for the strategies that mainly kama this year ni to ensure members wanna borrow more of loans rather than holding those deposits, because that increases the tax. So as members who are in this room, kama una qualify kuchukua loan, tafadhali from Monday visit our offices so that we are able also to curb the effects of hizi taxes that are being introduced. Thank you.
Thank you for that elaborate explanation. Any other query before we continue?
Yes, I think it's here. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Alaikum salam. wa barakatuh.
Okay, I have a question, and I think this question has been going around all the AGMs. I don't know whether it has already been asked, but one of the challenges which is hindering members taking loans is guarantorship. Surely, in my organization, we were only 12 by 2002. And I made some efforts of bringing in more members to TAQWA from other SACCOs, which are non-Islamic. And now my efforts are kind of draining away because now members are kind of now taking back their shares, joining the previous SACCOs. Why? Because of guarantorship. And I stand here as a delegate who is not formally confirmed, but all the issues normally come to me and I bring them forward. So if this is a government employee and is employed by the government, why can't that government employee, even if he has a loan or she has a loan, guarantee another member? Because there is a way of recovering this money in case that loan is not paid. Kindly, it's a challenge to all of us. People want to take loans, but now telling a member that you've already taken a loan but you cannot guarantee another member, it becomes a very hindrance. Kindly TAQWA SACCO, don't make my efforts of bringing in members. We are over 100, but now people are going back to the non-Islamic SACCOs. Can you revise this issue of guarantorship? Thank you. My member number is 2292. Thank you.
Thank you. The credit committee will respond to it. They are coming right after this. So they will respond, and we have already talked about it. So that question, sister, is going to be tackled in the credit committee report as we go forward. Any other query? Yes? We have a member whose hand was up.
Mine is clarification about the dividends. Tumesema faida ni 2,300 kwa share, na share ni 15,000. Nauliza wale ambao share yao ilikuwa 12,000 watapata the same? Wale wa zamani wale walinunua share wakiwa 12,000, ama wanatakikana pia wa update hiyo 12,000 ifike 15,000?
Okay, let's take another question there.
Assalamu alaikum. Yeah, from your presentation, from the chairman and the rest, we talk of growth. The membership has gone very high, and the income to the SACCO is not commensurate to the growth. And this is because of lack of marketing. You are only talking of a branch in Mombasa. What of Mandera, Wajir, Isiolo, Marsabit? You talk of people who are employees that are doing marketing. What is the council doing? What is the SACCO doing? Is it that we are just employing people and we are sleeping on the job? Have never seen SACCO employees going marketing to Mandera, to Isiolo or Marsabit. So I think if you want to increase the income, because if the cost is going up, there must be loan which members collect to increase the income to the board. So as board and management, what are you doing Are you also sleeping on the job, or you are helping the SACCO to grow in wide areas of this country? Thank you.
Thank you. Let's respond to those two questions, board members. And maybe we can take the third one.
Assalamu alaikum. Mine is more of a comment to the question on cost savings, how we can save on cost. Now that we are automating, I think that's one of the avenues that we can use to reduce on cost and more on paperwork. And if possible, we can even automate the processes, the application of loans and everything. I think that will save more on the cost.
Yeah, thank you. Let's have response to the first two questions, and I'll kindly, maybe you can jot down those queries that you have so that we can save on time and we ask at the end of the meeting. That is my suggestion.
Okay. Yes, swali about dividends. It's the dividends earned is per share. Kama ulikuwa umenunua ya 12,000, you'll still earn 2,442 gross, which will have to apply the withholding tax, and it comes to 2,319. So hata kama uko na share yako of value 12,000, utapata dividends. On the comment and recommendation on marketing, that is well noted, and for this year kuna plans underway on doing marketing in different counties and different places across the country, and also adopting into the digital marketing, including to organize a few webinars to educate watu about TAQWA SACCO and products that are there. But expect more when it comes to marketing within this year, inshallah. So, back to
Okay, thank you so much, the CEO. Let's now have a proposal. Kindly, those people who have more questions on Treasurer's report, then just jot them down so that we can answer them later to save on time as we continue with other reports. Let's have a proposal. A proposal, please. Yes. Mike.
Excuse me, excuse me. Just because before we continue, you know, my question was burning. I think if we raise hands here, almost half of this hall will raise hands as a challenge. The question I asked about guarantorship, kindly, can you make it clear? Because surely it's burning, and I'm sure by the end of the day, I'll be the only one remaining in TAQWA SACCO in our organization.
Okay,
kindly, I don't want to go, ask to go that way.
Thank you so much. I think I clarified that that question is going to be tackled by the credit committee, which is coming with its report in this next, the next report is the credit committee, and the chair is going to tackle that. Maybe I can give the chair.
Thank you. I know the issue of guarantor has been a problem. My sister or my daughter at the back, we are dealing with it, and the treasurer will respond to that matter. So please, if it is the issue of guarantor, he will respond to it. He will respond to it. Be patient a little bit. It will come during the credit committee's report. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Now I call upon, there is a little bit of alignment in our agenda. Before we continue, can we have a proposal? There was a hand here. Kindly. Let's have.
My name is Mahmoud. Membership number 63, I propose.
Thank you. Someone to second? Yes, our sister here.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi.
My name is Asha Bahati. Membership number 1178. I'm the second.
Thank you, Asha. There is a little bit of rearrangement of on our agenda. If you look at the agenda that we have, there is the chairman's report, the treasurer's report. So before the audit report, I'd like to call upon the credit committee so that they give us their report. Thank you so much.
Assalamu alaikum. I think I will start my report. You can turn to page 40. This is the most important report I know you want to hear, and this is the core of the SACCO, because our work is to give out. We give credit to the members, and I was hearing the madam, she was burning because it is a big concern, and we have been talking about the issue of guarantors. Also me as a chairman, I normally get challenged because people want to get credit, they want to take some money from the SACCO, and they have challenge in getting guarantors. First and foremost, you must understand, guarantors is must, it is in the policy. All SACCOs, if you are on BOSA, back office, you must have a guarantor because of the risk involved. You cannot just walk in and say, I want to take money, and you are saving as a back office. So it is a policy within the cooperative. He is there with us, the cooperative guy is here, and he will tell you, any member taking a loan must have a guarantor. And that's why it is must that he must have guarantor. But we have seen of late that members are not even trusting each other, because anaona kwamba if you sign or guarantee him, this person can default, and therefore it becomes a challenge. You save quite substantial amount of money. You want to get a loan, unataka pesa, lakini kupata mtu ya kuguarantee, because you must get times 3. So inakuwa challenge. But we came up as the chairman and my board and my committee are here, Mr. Fad, Madam Sada. We came up with alternative channel where now we allow people who are on payslip, through checkoff. Most of those who are checkoff, civil servant, teachers, we know. If you are on checkoff, you apply, and maybe you have a challenge, write to the CEO. Then the letter will come to us. We look at it and say, this member wants some money, loan, but he has challenge in getting guarantor. Ameshinda, but he's a good member. He has taken loan from TAQWA, not once, not twice. We look at that history. Then we recommend and give you based on that payslip. We also have, other groups. If you are groups, they said, the way the madam was saying, you are in a group, then you write letters and say, me, I belong to this group, and therefore I wrote and I brought. Or sometimes you even come with a logbook. We said, I want a loan, I don't have a guarantor, but I have got my logbook, and I want maybe my car or my title deed to help me get the loan. So we normally give out those options. Of late, we have been very flexible, and we have been giving members that option. Hamukuwa mnajua, but please, if you can get guarantors, you can get guarantors. You know each other. But if it is a challenge, please make sure you do apply, write to the CEO, and attach those documents which we have said, we give you those options. Having said that, I will not read word by word, because you have the report, and I'm sure you will read. I will just scan through, and you have it on the screen. It's very simple. And so, welcome to this AGM. And this year, we got a decline, you can see. Last year, because of reduction in both the number of loan accounts and the overall loan portfolio. You can see the loan account decreased to 1,884 last year. From the previous year, that was 2024, it was 2,913. While the number of member loans declined to 932 million from 958. Performing loan also decreased to 892 million from 908, reflecting a slight decline in repayment discipline among members. Despite these challenges, the SACCO continues to play a vital role in empowering members by providing accessible and affordable credit facilities. Dear members, the SACCO loan portfolio remains a key driver of financial empowerment. supporting members in business growth. We do support business growth, education, asset acquisition, and also other financial goals. The number of accounts, total number of loan accounts decreased, I've said that, and also performing loan amount to this. That slight decline was there because you know the harsh economic condition we were 2025. The committee reviewed all the loan application to ensure compliance. Compared to previously, of late, we normally approve. We don't have these complaints from our members that I applied for loan, na loan yangu imechukua muda nyingi, sijapewa emergency, even emergencies, straight, you can get emergency within 1 or 2 days. We don't delay. Education, the same. So nowadays, because of the new system, we have the new system, we are able to approve as many loans as there. Provided you have applied, brought those documents to the office, and therefore we just make sure that our members are given the money once they apply for those, especially on emergency and education. The other loans also, we have reduced the number of the days. And the committee, we have staff who are working under our department who ensures that there is that a quick processing of those loans. Now we said the committee reviewed all the loan application. We normally look at it, and therefore in 2025, last year, 86% of the applications were approved. You can see now the percentage we approved many of the loans, reflecting our commitment as a SACCO to give out this loan and this responsible lending balancing among the members, despite the risk management. Remember, we have the FOSA and the BOSA. And nowadays we need to report that, in fact, our FOSA is growing very fast. FOSA is the part of the investment, the front office. Nowadays we have got many of our members who are applying for asset financing. And we give up to 10 million shilling on asset financing. Asset financing, maybe nyumba, untaka gari, untaka biashara, anything. You just come, you apply, and we normally sit, the committee, we look at your documentation. Once you go through the process, then you are able to be given. And this thing has grown rapidly. The FOSA is now growing, and many of our members have now realized that they better go for the FOSA so that they're able to get more asset financing. So the front office, FOSA, and the back office has been a major contributor to our financial success. Profit surged to 35,335,000 in 2025. Increase, you can see now from 31 to 35 million. This growth highlights the effectiveness of our financial services in catering for the diverse need. Compliance and governance, that one you know, we normally remain committed to upholding the highest standard of compliance and governance. Despite the reporting period, the committee ensured strict adherence to the frameworks and the requirement, and also the policies, internal policies, promoting transparency, accountability, and lending process. That's why we have got, still, despite all these things, we still have members who are not paying their loans, who have defaulted. And we know them, because they come, they apply for loan, but paying back the loan, they don't pay. Or they pay below. You know, you are given a certain percentage. You are given to pay certain fixed amount monthly, and you are supposed to pay your deposit, but they don't pay the amount required. So the metrics, performance metrics, this one also, we have positive trend in terms of loan performance, demonstrating strong repayment, though with a slight decline in loan issued. This decline is largely attributed to shortage of grantors. You have explained, we have got. What happened is that limiting their capacity to support additional loan application. Because you have a guaranteed one, you guaranteed somebody. So you cannot even, give out your shares, because already you have guaranteed your colleagues, and therefore you are limited. You are overburdened. While celebrating our accomplishment, we remain committed as a committee to continuous monitoring and also process improvement to enhance portfolio performance. Moving forward, as a committee, we aim to optimize our loan approval process, introduce innovative financial products, and also enhance the risk mitigation strategies. risk management. As a committee, we continue to adopt proactive approach in managing these risks and safeguarding the quality of the loan portfolio. While most of the members, we concur and say almost most of the members meet the repayment obligation, but we have some few accounts, some few members who are not meeting that obligation, and therefore those needs the close monitoring and follow-up. That's why if you are given a loan, you don't pay, we give you a grace period of 1, 2, 3 months. And then the third month, what happened? The recovery process starts. You are given, you are called, we also call you a grantor that so and so has guaranteed you and he has not, is not paying the loan. So after that now we start getting the money back. Because this one, you know, we must do it. Because if we don't pay the loan, we must go and make sure that we attach the guarantors and get the money from them. So you must be very sure that once you guarantee somebody, ensure that that person is paying the loan to reduce the risk. Others also, you know, sometimes we share the list. Because if you don't pay the loan and you become a defaulter, sometimes we normally, as a member even, if you want to get other facilities from this financial institution, sometimes we can share, which is very bad, sharing your details to the CRB, Credit Reference Bureau. Ikienda jina yako huko ya kwamba umechukua loan kwa TAQWA na umekataa kulipa, then you stand. Even becoming an MCA, becoming a village elder in your place, it becomes a problem because your name has been tainted. You are already in the list of the CRB that you are defaulter. So make sure you avoid placing. The other issue is we also continue to strengthen the loan recovery mechanism and also the tracking. We normally do tracking the loan performance and also report the decision-making process. We have challenges and opportunities. The key challenge, that one you know, all of you, is availability of guarantors, but I told you we have that alternative we have introduced, where if you have a challenge, please approach the CEO, come to the office and say, I have a challenge and I want some money. She will advise you properly and you are given those alternative options we have. The committee also further observed delays sometimes in obtaining or getting some those documents. Sometimes you are told, if you may be enforcer, you must go and get some document, which is go to the lawyer, go to the valuer, go and get those documents. It's a requirement, and please make sure if you are given the guidelines for you to get asset financing, make sure you produce those things, because it will help you. If you are told to bring your title deed, you must bring it, and therefore you are told to go to the valuer, go to the law, and you do all those things. Those are the requirements, you must look into it. The committee also observed delays in loan processing, and this thing is because of the competition. We have a lot of competitions from digital lenders, and therefore, as a SACCO, that's why we came up with our own system, improved system, which is now very fast compared to the previous system or software we had. However, these challenges present opportunities for innovation, and therefore we are exploring. I have told you, we are exploring and we have started. So many of our teachers, civil servants, we assisted them through the checkoff system, because once you know you are a teacher, civil servant, and you are giving us money through checkoff, and you have problem in getting grantors, we can also help you. So we're exploring alternative security options such as movable, immovable assets. If you can bring your maybe assets, we can help you. Group lending, I said, if you are grouped together, then we can look at that model, group lending. We also have the checkoff arrangement where you are on checkoff. We can also look at that one will reduce the guarantor requirement. In response to these challenges, the committee recommend reviewing and possibly relaxing guarantor requirement without exposing. We are a bit relaxing now as a SACCO. Because of a lot of challenges on guarantor, we are now relaxing. But not just relaxing, we are relaxing those requirements without exposing the SACCO to excessive risk. So we have to balance. We have to look and try to know you, know the customer, know the member. If this member, if it is Mohammed, if it is Fatuma, is it Abdi, we look at you. How long were you a member? You have taken how many loans? how was your repayment. Once you look at all those and said, there's no risk, this man is going to pay this loan, give him ×3 and he will pay, then you are given the loan. But if we know that you are somebody who have been defaulting, don't even come to the office, because you know your history is bad. If you know yourself that you are not paying, you don't even pay the monthly deposit. Hata ile pesa ya monthly uweki. Unaweka mwezi hii, mwezi tatu hakuna, you are not active on the system, you don't pay some money. And you know we have many options. You can do through the M-Pesa Bay bill, you can do the deposit through the bank, you can even come and walk in, go to Suleiman, to the teller, keep your money if you are in Nairobi. If you are very far, you have the Bay bill. Every time you can just send the money through your Bay bill and follow your statement, but you don't do it. So you want to come and then unapata pesa kidogo ya contract ama mahali, then you want to do bulk deposit. Unaweka mara moja. Sema nimeweka pesa yote mara moja na sikuwa nimeweka mbeleni, I want money. We cannot do that. Please make sure you do it saving your money monthly. That kama ni kila mwezi, all of us must do that. In fact, in the back office, we just give you loan for free. We only charge small amount of money, loan processing. Hakuna pesa, ni kama tunakupatia pesa, and you know we have increased, last AGM, we increased from 2 to how many? 3. Na wengine hata hawajui. We pay 3 million, Bosa. Bosa 3 million. Kama uko na 1 million kwa Bosa, you apply ×3, already you have your 3 million you can take. Lakini if you are not depositing, if you are not paying, not saving, it becomes a challenge. So we look at a lot of things before we approve and say, huyu mtu amekosa grantor, lakini from the recommendation, he's a good person, he has taken loans, he has paid, and therefore CEO will recommend. And once she recommend, it comes to the committee. Once it comes to the board will say, yeah, so and so. In fact, we have approved, we have given out so many loans without guarantors, but we know with the strength of the recommendation, and we know this is a customer, and he will pay. But if you are somebody ambaye hatujui, then please improve and make sure you become a good customer. And just in conclusion, as a committee, we are leveraging on digital transformation. That's why we are moving. Everywhere you are, even right now we are live, we have got a lot of, we invested a lot on the digital transformation so that we are able to access and get more, many members are able to go. Previously, we used to have problem with even our mobile banking. Nowadays, mobile banking, you can even get your money, deposit and get your money every time by just, you dial. Ilikuwa ni *8, *879 hash. Then you can look your balance, your statement, your deposit. You just follow it through your mobile phone. You save, you take your money through your mobile. It's very easy nowadays. But please, we must invest and make sure we save. So, reflecting on the accomplishment of last year, the committee is pleased with the progress we have made in strengthening the loan portfolio and enhancing financial services. We sincerely thank our members for their trust and your continued support to the SACCO. The committee also tried to express their appreciation to the board of directors, the staff, the members for also their support. As we move forward, inshallah, we remain committed to upholding integrity, transparency, and excellence in all our lending activities. And we reaffirm our commitment in ensuring that TAQWA SACCO remains strong, reliable, and member-focused as we go ahead. Together, we look forward to a more robust, inclusive, and innovative financial year ahead. Thank you for your support and the trust. Assalamu alaikum. So I know there will be many questions, but you can, she'll direct you. But, through the secretary.
Now we have a request, because we are almost the time for Dhuhr. We do propose and second, as you jot down your questions for response at a later stage, then we take the auditor's report before we break for Dhuhr. but it is upon now the members. That is a suggestion that we have. Before we break for our dhuhr, maybe we can take the auditor's report, and then we come back for other reports and answering the queries that you have. So what do we suggest that we take the auditor's report? Is it okay? Fine. Now let's have a proposer and a seconder for the credit committee report. Yes, our brother there.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
Nasir Ma'al Muhammad, member 328, I propose.
Thank you, Abdel Nasir. Abdel Nasir proposed. We need a seconder. Maybe from the ladies' side, someone to second. And kindly put down your queries, yeah? We have a hand, okay?
Assalamu alaikum. I'm Dr. Hawa Godana, membership number 13322. I second.
Thank you. Now let me call upon the auditor to come and give the report before we break for prayer. Any other logistics will be announced after the auditor's report concerning prayer. Kindly.
So to all of us, good afternoon. My name is CPA Mololo from Clyde and Associates. I'm the technical partner there. I've also come with my colleague there. He's called Kevin Maganga. He's our quality control and review partner. So once again, I would like to thank you, members, and the entire TAQWA SACCO fraternity for giving us this opportunity to serve you as the SACCO auditors. So, I would like us to go through the audit report, and just briefly, before we can go through the report, we can just have a brief overview of the numbers that make up the auditor's report. So in your booklet, I can see it's on page 48, from page 48. So we'll be using the pages that are above the normal pages there. Like if you open page number 50, you can see above there is 1 of 29. So those are the pages that we'll be using for the purposes of the report. So before we start, I'll just like us to remind ourselves of a few things. That is the responsibilities of the directors in regards to the audit report, and also the responsibilities of the auditor in regards of the same report. So we move to page number 8. Page number 8. The statement of Board of Directors' responsibilities. I read the first paragraph, part of the second paragraph, and we move to the next thing. So the SACCO Societies Act number 14 of 2008 requires the Board of Directors to, number 1, prepare financial statements of each financial year which give true and fair view of the state of the affairs of the SACCO. Number 2, down there, to keep proper accounting records. That is line number 4. Line number 5, to safeguard the SACCO assets. And then the second last line of the same paragraph, ensuring that the business of the SACCO has been conducted in accordance with the objectives and the bylaws of the SACCO. So those are the responsibilities of the directors when it comes to the financial statements. The second paragraph, the board of directors accepts the responsibilities and they've signed against that on the same page down there. So the responsibilities of the auditors are detailed on page 11 of the same report. So we go now to the performance of the year, and we'll be looking at different reports: the statement of comprehensive income, the balance sheet, the changes in equity, and the notes that make financial statements. And I'll start with the statement of comprehensive income. That is page number 13 of 29. So members, this is a statement that shows the incomes and the spending of the SACCO for the year, that is 2025. So the total money received, the total money that is spent, and it's spent on where, and what remains after the spending, and what is supposed to be distributed to members as form of dividends. So on page 13, we got the first item, profit on facilities and advances, where we have 4. So just to orient you, if you see the 4 there, that means that there is a note at the back which details what makes up that 35 million. So I believe that you've had the document for quite some time. So in your own time, you'll go through the detail. So the first income item is on the revenue part is the profit on facilities and advances to members. The previous, that is 2024, we had 31.9 million, and in 2025 we had 35.3 million. That is an increase, and you see when you have revenues increasing, that means that that is a positive performance movement. That is an increment of around 11%. Then we have other operating income moving from 59 million in 2024 to 69.3 million. That is also an increase of around 17%. Other operating income, we had some other operating income from the transfer of parcels of land that gave a net revenue there. We have the sales revenue and then the cost of the sales 24 and 11, giving us a net revenue for the year of 117.7 million, up from the 90 million for 2024. Then we go to expenses, administrative expenses. They are fairly constant. The main item there is the rent income, the rent expense that is paid for the premises. Personnel expenses, where we have 9, moving from 9.9 to 15 million. That is salary items mostly. Other operating expenses, that is number 10, moving from 848 to 9.8. That is matters to do with the depreciation and amortization. And then we have finance expenses, fairly the same. Governance expenses, fairly the same, which comprises mainly of the AGM expenses, the board expenses, and such items. Then we have our total expenses moving up from 39 to 56. It is believed that whenever you make more income, then expense is also a function that comes in. So the 39 and 56. So when you take the revenue of 117 and then total expenses of 56, down there we have a net operating surplus of 61 million, up from 51. So that shows that is a good performance compared to 2024. Then we have less expenses as mandated by the Income Tax Act. whenever you make revenue, the net revenue of expenses, you should pay some tax, and that is note number 22, from 11.4 to 16.5. And then we have net surplus for the year, which is subject to statutory reserve fund of 20%. So when you make profit, you're supposed to transfer some of the profit to your balance sheet so that it cushions the SACCO in times that are not predictable. So this year we took 8.9 of our revenue to the balance sheet, up from 8 million in the previous year. So down there we have provision for dividends, moving from 25.6 to 23.9. Despite a good performance, the regulator felt that we should distribute dividend of that amount. That leaves us with a net surplus of 11.9 million, up from 6.4 for last year. So the net surplus has moved from 6.4 million to 11.9, and that is what is taken to the balance sheet. So we go to the next report, page 14, that is a statement of financial position. This is a statement that shows the assets and the liabilities of the SACCO as at the date of these financial statements, that is at the end of 31st of December 2025. And we had cash and cash equivalents, fairly the same. We had other receivables coming in there, that's our prepayment towards a project. And then we have facilities to members. Basically, that is the major asset item, moving up from 958 to 932, down actually, a reduction of about 3%. That means that the uptake of loans in 2024 as compared to 2025 has reduced by around 3%. Then we move to the property plant, fairly the same, excluding depreciation. And then we have the intangible assets coming in there. I believe that is a software that had been acquired during the year for core banking. And then we have the member deposits, basically the major liability. Is the member deposit moving up from 1.4 to 1.8. So despite the low uptake of loans, the member deposits increased by around 27%. And then the other items, we got the share capital also increased by around 8% from 135.3 to 147. So our balance sheet grew from 1.7 to 2.1 from 2024 to 2025. Having said that, we can just go straight to the audit report for the interest of time. So we go to page number 9 of 29. And I'll just read the most important paragraphs, and then we are through. So the first paragraph, this is a report actually that is addressed to the members on the heading there. So the first paragraph is titled Opinion, and it says, we've audited the company financial statements of TAQWA SACCO set out on pages 9 to 29, which comprise of statement of financial position, statement of comprehensive income, statement of changes in equity and cash flows, and the notes also. And the second line item on the same paragraph, in our opinion, the accompanying financial statements give a true and fair view of the financial position of the SACCO as at the end of the year. The third paragraph, key audit matters, you just go through it at your own time. And then we go lastly to the what we call the matters of the 7th schedule of the Societies Act. That the last paragraph, that is, as required by the SACCO Societies Act, we report to you based on our audit that, number 1, we have obtained all the information and explanations which to the best of our knowledge and believe were necessary for the purposes of the audit. Number 2, in our opinion, proper books of accounts have been kept by the SACCO so far as it appears from our examination of those big books. And then number 3 of the same paragraph, the SACCO statement of financial position, statement of comprehensive income, that is the P&L and the balance sheet, are in agreement with the books of accounts. The engagement partner responsible is Clyde Atsango Mtoso, number 1623. And the audit report has been duly signed. So thank you so much again for giving us this opportunity to serve you as the SACCO auditors for the year that ended. Thank you so much. I'd like to welcome the next speaker.
Thank you, our auditor. Just a request, before we break for our prayer, which has already been called, now I'll request the Chair, Sharia Committee, to give us a brief of his report because he has some engagement elsewhere. And before we do that, let's adopt the auditor's report by having a proposer and a seconder. Any query, kindly jot it down for later response. A proposer? A proposer, please. Someone to propose the report? Yes?
Assalamu alaikum.
Salam.
My name is Ibrahim Bakari, member number 178. I propose.
Thank you, Ibrahim. A seconder? Someone to second, please. Yes? We have our sister here. Give the mic.
Assalamu alaikum. I'm Dr. Hawa Godana, member number 13322. I second.
Thank you. Kindly, let's give a chance to our Sharia chair, Sheikh Abdul Latif. Kindly.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Bismillah walhamdulillah wa salatu wa salam ala rasulillah wa ala alihi wa ashabihi ajmain amma ba'd. Inshallah, I'm going to give you a summarized version of the Sharia Supervisory Board report. Alhamdulillah, with the grace of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, we've been able to achieve quite a number of things. Moja katika hizo ni kuwa ile app ambayo tumetengeneza in each and every step ambayo wamekwenda. Alhamdulillah, we fully participated na tukajaribu kadri ya uwezo wetu iwe inalingana na sharia Mwenyezi Mungu Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Kuna facilities mpya kama tawarruk ambao ilikuwa kwa hakuna. We've come up with a number of innovative products na kuangalia kama kitu hakuna riba, hakuna gharar manake doubt katika
Continue taking our lunch. Just a reminder on the announcements that I made before. I would like to remind Jabavu members to remain behind after the meeting for consulting each other. So Jabavu members, after the meeting, let's remain behind for 1 and 2. Without wasting more time, let me call upon the chairperson supervisory to give his report.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Kwanza nataka kuchukua fursa hii kusema kuwa mimi sio chairman, so I'm reading a report ya chairman on behalf of Dr. Salah, who is the chairman of the supervisory committee. The other member of the supervisory committee, Hayuko Mohamed Jafar. So I've been given this opportunity to give up the report. So I'll read the report as it is, then nita summarize kwa Kiswahili about the report. Hiyo itakuwa sawa? Good. So the supervisory board of TAQWA derives its mandate from the SACCO Society Regulatory Authority, that is SASRA, which requires the boards to oversee the SACCO's operations on behalf of the members by ensuring that all activities are conducted in accordance with SACCO Societies Act, applicable regulations, and sound prudential standards. The supervisory board provides independent oversight on governance, internal controls, risk management, and compliance while safeguarding members' interest. In discharging this mandate, during the year 2025, the Supervisory Board examined key governance, operation, and system-related matters affecting TAQWA SACCO. The Supervisory Board remained focused on strengthening the internal controls, ensuring regulatory compliance, and enhancing overall institutional effectiveness. On governance oversight, the Supervisory Board reviewed policies, procedures, and management practices to ensure alignment with statutory requirement and industry best practices. Emphasis was placed on accountability, transparency, and adherence to the established governance framework. The Supervisory Board noted with satisfaction that the management complied with task obligations under the Financial Act 2021, particularly the application of the excess duty at 20% on fees charged by the SACCO. This compliance mitigates exposure to regulatory sanctions and reinforces financial discipline. On operational review, the Supervisory Board assessed the efficiency and effectiveness of key operational processes across departments. In relation to the loan processing and issuance of member statement, the Supervisory Board recommended increased automation to reduce reliance on manual processes. Automation is expected to improve turnaround time for loan disbursement, enhance real-time monitoring of repayments, and ultimately increase member satisfaction and credit uptake. On system and internal controls, the Supervisory Board evaluated the adequacy, reliability, and security of the SACCO information system and internal control environment. It confirmed that the acquisition of the new system adhere to the prescribed procurement procedure. The supervisory board further emphasized that the system must support proper segregation of duties, strengthen authorization protocols, and mitigate risk associated with the system vulnerabilities. The outlook of 2026. In the year 2026, the supervisory board prioritizes compliance oversight with particular focus on the adherence to application laws, regulations, and prudential guidelines issued by SACCO. Any identified gap will be addressed through structured recommendations and continuous follow-up with management to ensure timely remediation. So that is the report. Na kwa Kiswahili nataka kusema kuwa the supervisory board iko kwa sababu ya members, na hii supervisory board kazi yake ni kuangalia management inafanya namna gani so that they can be able to take other measures ambazo zinaweza reduced risk, because kama the management will not be able to follow, hawataweza kufata ile maadili ambayo inahitajika kwa zile sheria na kanuni ambazo zinahitajika kwa SACCO, then the SACCO may not go well. So kazi ya supervisory ni kusimamia shughuli za SACCO na inajumuisha shughuli mbalimbali ambayo inajumuisha majukumu mbalimbali ya kiutendaji, kifedha na pia kimikakati, yani something that can be able to ensure that kila kitu iko sawa, na kwa hivyo inahakikisha that hii shirika ya SACCO ama ambayo ni TAQWA inakuwa na kuwahudumia nyinyi kama members kwa wakati ulioko ambayo ni mwafaka. Na katika hii report iko mapendekezo ambayo the chairman ambaye anataka kuweza kupata kwa hii 2026, na ya kwanza ni kuzingatia na kufuata sheria na kanuni za SACCO, that is hii TAQWA SACCO. Ya pili ni kuangalia kuna gaps gani ama mapungufu gani ambayo yako katika management ya SACCO, so that tuweze kuya-address na yaweze kufuatiliwa na kuweza kutatuliwa kwa muda ambao ni mwafaka. So the supervisory kazi yake ni kuangalia hizo vitu zote na kuensure that wana advise the management on the proper address, yani ama kufuatilia ile mikakati ambayo imewekwa na kisheria. Kuna kanuni mingi, kuna kanuni za nchi, kuna kanuni za SACCOs. Sasa hii ndio kazi ya supervisory board, na hiyo ndo mwisho wa hotuba yangu. Na pia nataka kuwashukuru last year kwa kunichagua kama member of the supervisory committee. Mimi najua watu wako hapa ambao walinichagua last board, na nashukuru sana. Asanteni.
Asante sana, Brother Rubea, for that elaborate report. Let's adopt by proposing and seconding. Remember, we are taking the questions later. So let's have a proposer and a seconder before we move to the next agenda. A proposer, yes? Brother, where is the mic? Sulaiman. Patia, there's a brother there.
Bismillah. My name is Bashir Duale. I support.
Thank you, Brother Bashir.
My number is 3366.
You propose?
Yes.
Thank you, Brother Bashir. So, seconder? at the back there, or do we give her? Let's give this.
Membership number 3216, Purity Munyao. I second.
Thank you, Purity. Let me now call upon the treasurer to read the report, the budget for the 2026-2027 for approval and for consideration and approval. Madam Treasurer.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. So I'm back again. Please lend me your ears because now I'm presenting the budget for 2026 and partly 2027. Because you can see we are already in April, so we've been spending since January. So I'll read to you what you are anticipating to make in terms of income and what you'll incur in terms of expenses. So members, now present here budget. Huu ni utaratibu tu wa pesa zile tutarajia kupata na tutazitumia kwa njia gani. So nisikizeni kwa sababu uamuzi wenu wa kusema ni sawa ndio utawezesha society kuendelea kufanya majukumu yale mtawapatia. So on income, service charge, we are hoping to make 21,840,000. Service charge, nafikiri mnaijua, ni ile ambayo mnakatwa ile 240. We know it, ile 200, 240 monthly. So inshallah we are hoping we'll get more members this year. Out of very aggressive marketing, we get more members and we make 21,840,000. So that will be our income for us. Then entrance fees of 2 million. Income from land project of 7,136,896. You are aware we have got the Konza projects and we also have Kajiado where we are still selling. So we are hoping to make 7,136,896. And then we have facility processing and administration fees of 6 million. Easy facility processing ni zile mkitaka kuchukua loan pale, unaambiwa ukitaka normal loan unalipa pesa kadhaa, ukitaka education unalipa pesa kadhaa, ukitaka emergency, that is a facility, that processing. So we are hoping to make 6 million. And then commission and fees from FOSA. We also have our FOSA, the banking bit, the banking side. So we are hoping to make 6 million. And then commissions, and then profit from FOSA facility. Tunapatiana loans FOSA, vile tumesema, pesa ziko TAQWA. Kujeni mchukue pesa. We just need a collateral. There's a lot of money for members. Za biashara, za kufanya vitu tofauti, kununua magari, kujenga nyumba, ploti, kununua hata kama ni tuk-tuk, kununua boda. Please come for this money. Bora tu uwe na TAQWA. Before you come for the loans, also ask yourself, mimi ni mtu wa TAQWA? Then you can come to TAQWA SACCO for the loan. Then profits from bank deposits. We deposit in the banks. Umesikia tuko kwa Sahal, tuko GAB, tuko Premier Bank, tuko SIB. Uko kote tumeka hizi pesa. Hizi pesa mnaleta, hizi mna deposit. We put them there so that they can invest in the Sharia way. So from there also, watu watengeneza profit. So from those, hizo pesa tumeka kwa hizi banks zote, hizo nimetaja, tunatarajia inshallah huu mwaka tutengeze 59,482,486. So in total, if all goes well, we are anticipating to make 129,041,256. So inshallah, tukiwa pamoja, tupatiane, tufanya aggressive marketing, tuelimishe, tupate more members. We are hoping this year we are going to make 129,041,256. Haya, tuje kwa expenses. Manake we are making money, but we have to incur costs. So the first one is salaries and wages. This year, we are looking at a proposed budget of 26,427,900. Mumeona staff wameongezeka na ilibidi tuongeze, manake kazi zimekuwa nyingi, so ikabidi tuongeze staff. So that is what we are anticipating to give the staff for this year. And then stationery and photocopy, 1,574,800. Post box rental, 11,000. AGM expenses kama hizi 1 million, because we call people, we do the refreshments, tunakomboa holi, tunachapisha vitabu kama hivi the ones you are going through. Internet 450,000. We have internet in the office, so this year round we are budgeting 450,000. Software licenses and systems 370,000. Cyber security and data protection 700,000. ICT infrastructure maintenance and support 500,000. ICT compliance, audit and governance 330,000. And ICT training for the staff on innovations and digital growth 300,000. Those items ambazo nimezimention za ICT, hizo expenses, these are new items in the budget. And we had to go this way because of what is happening in the cyber world. You are aware that in the cyber ICT space, kumekuwa na a lot of issues, a lot of cyber crime, so many things are happening. So we have to put our staff, our systems on toes. They have to be abreast with what is happening, na pia to take precautions kwa sababu ya cyber crimes ambazo ziko. So we have to put all these cyber securities, all these things in our system, because unakaa unakuta system has dropped, kumbe kuna mtu alikuwa anajaribu kuhack. So we really have to do so much on it, and the reason why we have put this in place. And then we have got office repairs and maintenance of 600,000, depreciation and amortization 9,500,000. And this one is because of the assets that we have. You have read, umeona accounts vile zinasema, because of the assets and the new system, to force kuweka depreciation. Actually, it is in accounting that you've got to provide depreciation for any assets. So this one is 9,500,000. Domain description 20,000. Antivirus 400,000. Rent 6,190,197. So you can see how much you are spending on rent. The more reason why we have to look for our own space, our own building. Legal fees 600,000. Consultancy 1,500,000. Installment income tax. I think you have been told the government is introducing so many taxes here, there, everywhere. So for now, out of all the taxes and out of what we have done and in the accounts, we have been taxed 17,600,000, which we are going to be paying in installments. This one is just from the records. Inaonesha this is what we have done, and the tax automatically we have got to pay. And then county licenses, you know the licenses, 507,000. Education and training, 1,100,000. This is continuous training for our staff on what is happening. They are in different specializations, so we have to keep them trained to build capacity so that we are working with professionals. And then directors' emoluments, 4,910,218. Board meeting expenses, 2,700,000. These are the allowances given to the board when they sit quarterly, because the board sits quarterly. So in these quarterly meetings, they are given allowances and the different committees. And then audit and supervision, 1 million. The auditors, we have to pay them. CRB activation, 50,000. Marketing, We are allocating it 5 million. You've had their concerns from members. We are not felt uko kwa mashinani uko. So we want to change our strategy, get marketing people. We have recruited them. You have challenged us. Atushikiki mashinani. So this team here, it had better show results. We are giving them a budget so that they don't say they can't go to Wajil, Moyale, wherever. We want to see results. The budget is here, but at the end of the year, we'll be expected for our team to make the numbers multiply. And then we've got insurance, 3.1 million. Insurance, we are insuring the property of TAQWA. We're insuring the staff, we're insuring the money, we're insuring all that. So it is, the budget this year is 3.1 million. Then we've got security, 864,000. We've got security people who take care of the office there day and night. And then we've got bank charges. These ones are always, anybody with an account, we have accounts. We are always charged, bank charges, so it's 300,000. Then we've got SASRA license. SASRA has got a levy, mandatory. Mpende musipende, munakatwa. Ni kama tu zile tax zingine. So SASRA set aside 2.6 million to pay for the levy set by the government. Then you've got provision for bad debts. This is an accounting requirement that you set aside provision for any bad debt, which you have put it at 3 million. So the total budgeted expenses are 96,329,574.91. So when you get it, the income, which is 129,441,256, we are left with a gross surplus of 32,711,681. On the capital expenditure, we have furniture and fittings, which we have provided for 500,000, because you've seen we've increased staff. We have got to buy furniture and all that. Computer and accessories, 2 million. And then ERP, we have mentioned we have a new system. So as we're implementing it, we've been implementing it in stages. So we still have 20 million to go, so we have given it a provision. And then hire purchase, we are always putting, hire purchase, headquarters, we are always putting a provision in case we get somebody who can give us a nice building or we buy. So we have always put this provision of 36 million as a deposit of one. We never know. Mwenyezi Mungu anaweza kutujalia tukapata somebody who's going to give us some premises and we buy. By the way, we've been on the lookout. Sometimes we get, but when you do due diligence, tunakuta hiyo nyumba kume iko na kesi. So we drop. Tunasema tuwezi kununua ile jumba liko na issues. So it's something that we've been doing. Na nyinyi wenyewe mkisikia pale, maybe mtu anauza majumba, nyumba, offices, you can always reach us and tell us somebody is selling, so that we buy our own headquarters and we stop paying this rent. We've been paying this rent to Jamia there, Jamia Mosque there, and you can see it's a lot of money. We had better have our own headquarters. So members, that is the budget for you, and it has been presented by me to you on behalf of the board for your consideration and approval. Members, may present budget, umesikia, tunatarajia tupate income or pato kutoka kwa members wengi. Tutajaribu tuwe aggressive, tupate members wengi, tupatiane loans nyingi. Pesa ziko TAQWA, pesa ziko, zatafuta watu, zatafuta moja mchukue loans, mchukue ndio tutengeneze pesa. Alafu tukishatengeza hizo pesa, tuko na my expenses, kulipa rent, wafanyikazi, kulipa computer, kulipa the system, kulipa security, kulipa government taxes, so much we have to pay. So inshallah hii ndio budget na nimempresent kwenu for your consideration. Muifikirie na muipitishe. Shukran.
Thank you so much, Treasurer, for putting across the budget for 2026-2027 financial year. Members, we need to adopt through a proposer and a seconder, and then we shall react to it later on. So let's have a proposer and a seconder to adopt the budget for the next financial year. Yes?
I'm saying, when I checked the financial statement that you provided, you are even going higher according to expenses. You were at 42%. Now, when I did the mathematics, it's going to 52%, which shows a higher administration cost. Kindly tell us how you will reduce before we approve the budget.
Thank you. Let's have another question. A reaction? Yes, there is a hand here. The mic.
Thank you very much. My name is Mohammed Hassan. The bit I've looked at in terms of the budget presented now, I really like the budget. It is lean and sincerely, what you are doing according to plan, you are on the right trajectory. However, I have got two observations on the expenditure side. Where you have enlisted the depreciation as an expense item in the budget. I don't think whether depreciation will entail a real cash outflow in terms of payment. So maybe you explain more to the members for us to understand why the depreciation item, which is non-cash item, is listed as an expenditure in the budget under the expenditure side. Number two, on the bad debt provision, is it the recovery expense that the SACCO will incur when they are looking to recover the loan, or it is a refund to the SACCO or to the members when a bad debt is incurred? Please explain to the members. Thank you.
Thank you so much, members. I think that has been taken, but before we discuss, can we adopt first so that it becomes illegal for us to discuss the budget? So let's have a proposer and a seconder, then we can open the discussion. I'm guided. Let's have any other person who has a query or a concern or an issue. Yes?
My concern is this is a lot of information to digest here, presenting us na information yote within 10 minutes. Do we have a copy of the budget beforehand so that we can go through it and not make rash decisions?
Thank you for that. Kindly, I have further guidance. Let's adopt the document for discussion. It is proper we adopt first, then we open up for a discussion. Let's have a proposer and a seconder. Yes, our sister here.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Nuru Kagweria, membership number 0771. I propose.
Thank you so much, sister. A seconder. Yes.
My name Amina Ali. I second.
Thank you so much, Sister Amina. Membership number?
Number 348.
Number 348. Thank you so much. Now we can open for discussion, question and answers concerning the budget. Any other query, any other question, any other addition, observation? Members?
Mimi niko na swali. Swali langu ni hili. Kuna mtu huko nje nilimwambia kuhusu hii SACCO. Nikamwambia 2000 ni saving monthly, na nikamwambia 240 unalipa lakini hairegeshwi. Akaniuliza inaenda wapi. Swali la pili, mimi for example ninaenda kwa ofisi nataka loan. Nikitaka loan, niko na shamba, nimejenga nyumba, imenishinda kumaliza. Nikiitisha loan, wakinipea loan, waliniambia hiyo loan wakinipatia, ninawapatia details za ule amesimamia nyumba yangu ili pesa iingie kwa akaunti yake. Nikauliza, hii pesa ikiingia kwa akaunti ya huyu engineer, akikula hii pesa, SACCO itanisaidia vipi? So, juu anything can happen. Huyu mtu hatujui plani ya Mungu, anaweza fariki kesho. Familia yake ndio next of kin ya akaunti yake. Mimi SACCO itanisaidiaje kudai hiyo pesa yangu? Na hii ni loan, mimi ndio nalipa. Na yeye amefariki na hiyo pesa kwa akaunti yake.
Any other question? That one has been noted. Brother Abdirahmania, the mic.
In your income, you stated that you are making income from depositing in a fixed deposit account. So members are concerned if that's the correct statement, because depositing in a fixed deposit account and making income, that's an interest. Unless you are telling us that you are investing or you are involved in certain investment which you can say 1, 2, 3 that we expect to make an income. So members are concerned how this is a halal making a financial institution, and your statement reads that you are depositing money in a fixed deposit account, and out of the deposit then you are earning income. That income is directly an interest. We want clarity and further explanation on that. Thank you.
Thank you. That one has been noted. Any other reaction, question? Okay, I think we have exhausted. Bado moja.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Mohammed Fofana, member number 12280. Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
My name is Mohammed Fofana, member number 12280. Mine is just a concern. According to the document, I've noted that
Sauti.
According to that document, I've noted that the loan portfolio has shrunk 2 years in a row. 2 years in a row, yeah? So, generating less income. That's why there's a decrease in dividend from 16.8% to 15%. So I want the SACCO to kind of like tell us the direction they are taking to make sure that more members have access to loans, and the procedure of receiving those loans, we should make it flexible according to the skills of the members.
Okay, thank you. Let's...
Assalamu alaikum. I'm member number 1098. Before I ask my question, I have a quote. Money is a scarce commodity. Man has legs. The reason you find the money, then you put in the SACCO to tie them. Now, my question is, have followed all the proceedings and about cost, it is too high. So my question is, does the SACCO have the committee adopt procurement, or they just do things without such process? Thank you.
Thank you. I think we can respond to those questions as we go forward. There's another concern. The mic. One more question and then we continue. Yes.
Who's the mic?
Chukua mic.
In addition to what he asked, mine is also about the charges. He told us whenever you take money, you have to pay like 10% of the capital. So I wanted to confirm, what difference do you have with the other banks? Because they're also Sharia compliance like ECB.
Yamesikikwa, thank you so much. Let's have the questions responded to. From the Sharia committee to the CEO. Sharia committee, I think there was a question which was asking about interest on fixed deposit.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I think there are two questions that I've received from the Sharia aspect. I think I'll start with the one that was asked by the member on my extreme right about the paying of 10% of the facility amount. As far as we are concerned, when you come to, it depends. I don't know if she meant FOSA or BOSA. But either way, for BOSA facilities, we don't charge a percentage of the facility amount. We charge a service fee that is put in blocks. I think if you go to the office, you're able to see on the notice board. So it's not a percentage of the principal. And in BOSA, you know, we give Qard Hassan. We don't earn anything as benefit in BOSA, as the chairman alluded earlier. Kwa Kiswahili ni ya kuwa katika unapokuja kuchukua mkopo kwa BOSA, amesema member hapa ya kuwa tuna charge 10% kwa hiyo loan ambayo inachukuliwa, lakini kwa ukweli ni ya kuwa hatucharge 10%, ila ni tunaweza kucharge members katika ile service ambayo tunaweza kutumia katika FOSA, na chairman alikuwa ameeleza haya masala. Lakini kama ni facility upande wa FOSA, ni ya kuwa facility upande wa FOSA ni biashara, na biashara unaweza ukacharge vile ambavyo unataka, ili mradi kama member ameridhia. Member akiridhia kuchajiwa katika FOSA, hiyo ni biashara na inakubalika. Lakini katika BOSA hatucharge a percentage kwa principal vile ambavyo ameuliza member. Swali la pili ni juu ya fixed deposit accounts katika Islamic banks. FDR ambayo tumeona hapa ya kuwa profits from bank deposits. Bank deposits hizi ni fedha ambazo zinawekwa katika benki. Na kila benki ya Kiislamu iko na mkataba maalum ambao wewe kama mteja unaingia ndani ya huo mkataba na benki. Ima uwe ni mkataba wa wakala agreement ya kuwa wewe kama mteja, yani SACCO kwa hivi case, kama SACCO ndio mteja inaekeza fedha katika benki, basi hiyo benki inachukua hizo fedha kama wakili ama agent wa huyo mteja, na inaweza kuchukua hizo pesa na kuwekeza katika njia tofauti tofauti ambazo zinaambatana na sheria, na ile faida ambayo hupatikana katika ule uwekezaji ndio inagawana ile faida na mteja wake. Kwa hivyo iwe ni mteja rasmi, mtu shakhsi yani kama wewe, au awe ni mteja ambaye ni organization kama TAQWA SACCO. Kwa hivyo for fixed deposit accounts, there are Sharia compliant banks that run fixed deposit, and fixed deposit basically means the investment that you've done with the bank is fixed for a period of time. Could be 3 months, could be 6 months, could be a year. So the bank becomes your agent in a Sharia compliant contract called a wakala contract, or some banks use mudaraba contract, whereby there is a fund provider who is the customer, and then there is the fund manager who is the bank, who is able to invest these funds in Sharia compliant investments. Then you're able to share the return. Or it could be on a wakala model, whereby the bank becomes the agent for the customer to invest those particular funds in Sharia compliant models, and then they're able to share the profits to the members. I think this is sort of forum to discuss the difference between profit and interest, but I think we can do this on an education day. But be rest assured that the Sharia advisory, the Sharia supervisory committee is on toast to be able to ensure that your returns are Sharia compliant. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll pick the one on expenses.
The one on where is the 240 inaenda wapi? Income from deposits. And then my other members will pick on the rest. Sasa, my sister, as I said earlier, your concerns are genuine. Na unawanda kwa nini expenses inaenda juu? For sure, every time you do a budget, it cannot be like last year's budget. Hata saizi ukitoka tu, what you paid last month for transport might be very different today what you've paid for transport. Vitu vinaenda vikibadilika. So we have just made that provision. And this is a budget. Now, the heaviest part, as I said, is on this IT system. Kwa kweli imekuja na expense yake. Nothing comes easy. Na tuligundua, if we want anything cheap, we will pay for it. If you want something cheap, just a system that iko hivi hivi, you will have to pay dearly at the end of it. And when it comes a system, it comes with many things. Paka muishughulikie, muweke vile nime-explain. To maintain this system, ni vitu gani mteka to guard it. So quite a bit of the budget pay inaenda katika e-system. But I believe by next year, after it settles, hata hizo infrastructure, manake we have to do a lot of infrastructure in the office. Hizo zote zitakuwa in place. We will not have to incur again. If it's training this staff on how to operate on this system, once we do the training, atara one this time, maybe itakuja next time. And then things like rent and the others, kila mara unakuta as you renew inaenda juu. Yeah? So easy cost to me. So by the way, ata hii system, once it is in place, we are expecting that it's going to tupatia returns. Many things we are just going to do online. Sasa tutafanya vitu the old way. So before it settles, we have to agree or to appreciate kwamba tuta-incur some system, but tunaomba kwamba tutarajia baadaye itatupatia results once we go the IT way. Unakuta kila kitu mnaenda IT, so it reduce on cost, but initially as it settles, we'll have to incur some of these costs. Now things like depreciation, I think some of you who are in accounting, you know, the minute you have assets, the minute you have such a system, automatically kila kitu chake kinaenda juu. Even what you set aside as depreciation is a cost. It has to be provided for. And then there are some areas like consultancy tumeweka, because we as it is as a SACCO, sometimes we invite consultants. We want to review policies. Government inasema you must have so many policies on an environment, policy on this, policy on that. We are not experts here in all that. We have got to get a consultant tumwambie serikali imesema lazima tuwe na certain policy. How do we go about it? To pay that person, we had to make a provision. So some of these things, ni vile it's dictated by the times as they are going. But alhamdulillah, we'll do the best way we can, apply the TAQWA that we have to make sure that those costs are reduced. Kwa sababu ukicompare the budget of last year, what we had budgeted for is what we incurred. So inshallah, we won't go on a shopping spree, on a spending spree. Tutajaribu ku exercise as much TAQWA as possible, inshallah. And then on the other one, on the 240, mwenzangu ulikuwa unauliza, hii service charge inalipwa 240 yaenda wapi? Manake ukitoka tutakuhesabia tukurudishie. You see, this service charge was an agreement of an AGM like this. Walisema TAQWA does not get interest. Services zetu hatupatiani na interest. Sasa wakaanza kuuliza, nyinyi mtengezaje pesa? Mtoto wapi pesa ya kulipa rent, kulipa wafanyikazi, mtaka kulipa maji, mtaka kulipa stima? How do we make if we are not taking interest? Because other SACCOs, they make a lot of their money from interest. The interest they make from the loans that they give. Lakini sisi we are riba free. So members in a gathering like this one, wakasema inshallah tutakuwa tukilipa 200 shillings kupatia tu hii SACCO nguvu. So that is how hiyo 200 ilikuja. Ni 200 ya kuwezesha TAQWA ijimudu kwa expenses. So na wairudishwe. Hiyo 200 hairudishwi. And then the other one that I'll take, the last one, is the income from deposits. A member is concerned. I'm saying in my budget that one of the areas that we are going to get revenue, ama pesa, ama pato, itatokana kwa bank deposits. What does bank deposits mean? Unaona hizi pesa mnatoa monthly, zingine tunapatiana loans, zingine tunaziweka kwa bank deposits, fixed accounts. Sasa his concern is this ya attract nini interest? How are you getting it? So from the Sharia board, before we invest, wanaangalilia mna invest wapi? Say Sahal for example, mna invest wapi? Premier Bank wako na fixed deposit. GAB, we invest in GAB. GAB wako na fixed deposit pia. SIB, some of you who've heard of SIB, they're also investing in the Sharia way. You can also go and look at how they invest. Before we invest, the Sharia board wanaangalilia, where do you want to invest? Kwa mfano, let's say SIB ama Sahal. How are they investing? Pesa zenu wanapatiana watu wanalipana interest? No. How are they investing? This is how they're investing. They are giving mortgages, they are giving what? In the Sharia way. In the Sharia way. And that is how you get your profit. Wakipatiana loans kwa Sharia way, hizo profit na nyinyi mtapata kama TAQWA SACCO. So that is how we've been investing. So please rest assured kwamba hatu invest ambapo ni interest, tunapata interest. Tuna invest in Sharia compliant vehicles ama investments. So I hope I've answered you. So I'll give the CEO to respond to any other or one of the board members.
Okay, assalamu alaikum once again. I will respond to 3 questions. Ya kwanza, kuna member ameuliza about depreciation, mbona tumeiweka kwenye income statement. Kawaida depreciation ni cost of using an asset to generate income for that year. Kwa mfano, one of the assets tunayo ni the co-banking system. It's an asset and na tutatumia hiyo co-banking system ku generate income for the year. So normally depreciation ni cost ya kutumia lile asset ku generate the income. So in accounting you need to depreciate. Na tukidepreciate, hiyo depreciation inaenda kwenye income statement and then the asset itself goes to the balance sheet. So, and then the tax, it's an allowable tax for that asset. The other question yenye imeulizwa na one of the members is on the provision of bad debt. Again, hiyo pia iko kwenye income statement as required in accounting standards, and it's particularly guided by the IFRS 9 of the accounting standard, which is like a global standard yenye yatumika. So it has to be provided for. Na hiyo inakuwa kawaida ni provision of loans that might not be paid or loans that will not be performing. So you don't si lazima we incur that cost, but lazima we provide for it just in case we'll have loans that will not perform. The other issue is on tax, I think, on the installment tax. So tunayo installment tax for the income we generated 2025, yenye tutakuwa tunalipa quarterly. April, June, September, December, by 20th of every month. And ukiangalia kwenye financial, total installment tax tuafa kulipa ni close to 17.6 million. But badala ya kulipa yote mara moja, because it's a huge sum of money, we will be paying it quarterly. So kila quarter we divide your amount mara 4, so kila quarter tutalipa close to 4.5 million, which is also incorporated kwenye income statement kwenye hiyo budget imepresentiwa. I think that is it.
Members, we have 3 items left for the agenda of today. Before we go to the next agenda, maybe if you have any question concerning the previous reports, we can take 3 each, so that as we carry on with the other agenda. So the previous reports, we shall give, let's give 3 for each report. Already I have one question which is which was asked by a member, but before I read out, maybe we can get from the other members. Kindly, strictly 3. Yes, and you tell us which report?
Excuse, mine is, I'm not still convinced. I wanted to ask, kuna bank nilikuwa nimeambiwa nilipe 10%. Nikaona it is not Islamic, nikatoroka nikakuja TAQWA. So I'm asking myself, nikikuja TAQWA kwa nini bado nalipa 10%? Because nilienda huko, nikaambiwa, if you want to take like 5 million, by the end of tuseme 2 to 3 years utakuwa umelipa extra of around 700k. Na ukifanya calculation inakuja exactly 10%. So najiuliza, nikikuja TAQWA na bado nishukue hiyo 10% nilipe, na nimetoka huko mali ingine ambaye is not Islamic compliance. So I wanted to know exactly why are we paying that 10%. Ndio nijua maybe what we are doing is also halal.
Thank you. Kindly remember, as someone is going to respond, remember Sheikh Abdul Latif before he left here, he said some of the questions can be answered during education days. So as we take that question, which is bothering the member, let's save some of the questions, particularly for education day, because this is an AGM. Thank you so much. Yes?
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. This is about asset financing. Kama vile huyu member amesema about asset financing, that pesa zilikuwa ziende kwa contractor. Sasa mimi nilikuwa na another issue. Kwa sababu I had all documents, lakini hapo kwa valuation ndio ikanishinda. Because I'm paying 100,000 for valuation, so I was asking, is it possible to have an in-house valuer? Kwa sababu nilikuwa na logbook na documents zote na pia barua ya fraternity yangu kusema kwamba wananijua. But sasa nikaona spending 100,000 on valuation ya logbook, to me it didn't make sense. It was too much. And then another thing about dividends. How does someone know that they have their dividends? Because I've been a member since 2022. Na sijawahi pata. So I was asking, what qualifies or disqualifies you from getting dividends?
That one can be taken by our Sharia committee members. Any other question?
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Abdul Samad Mahmoud, representing my parents here. And the questions I have about the of the independent auditor, specifically under the recognition of the housing project. Wengi wetu ambao tuko hapa, we are members of the Jabavu project. Na from the independent audit, kuna a few concerns I have, and I would like explanations about it. It states that kuna payments that were only recognized later on, and zilikuwa zikilack support or entries. So swali langu ni, kwa vile project ilikuwa ishaanza kitambo, almost 2020 I guess, and kumekuwa na payments ambazo hazijakuwa recognized in the financial statements in the year of payment or subsequent periods, and they were only coded in 2025 and trade and other receivables. It also indicates that the accounting entries recorded during the implementation of the SACCO's new system were unclear. No supporting journal entries, reconciliations, or evidence of board and member approval. Could you kindly elaborate on this, because it is not a small issue, and where could this discrepancy come from, even if it means we talk about it later, specific to the beneficiaries of the Jabavu project? Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think that will be handled when the Babu team will remain behind. Those are some of the questions we are going to ask ourselves and discuss. Thank you. Any other person? Yes?
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Ahmed Sabutaga, member number 1498. Mine goes to the credit committee. I have got a request. I know when it comes now to guarantors, or when it comes now to collateral, it applies to FOSA. That is the issue to do with the lookbook, the title deed, and then the payslip is something that can be able to work with the BOSA. However, is there a way or a mechanism that this also can apply at the BOSA office, the logbook, the title deed? And then also is the request that I understand that when it comes to repayment of the loan, it has been spread to 48 months. Is there a way it can also be spread all the way up to 5 years so that it can accommodate those who can be able to afford to pay within 5 years as compared to 4 years? The other thing is that when it comes now to the 10% profit at the FOSA, you'll find that that one probably hinders guys by not understanding how does the 10% reducing balance works. So if at all there is a way we can be able to access, even as an online calculator, so that when somebody can be able to look at that, he knows at the end of the day, that period, how much he'll have paid in total. You know, I understand that someone can come to the office and ask all these questions, but however, those people who are cannot be able to physically come to the office and ask those questions can be able to get that response. The other thing is that if we can be able to, the marketing team can be able to spread their wings just to support what one of the members said across the board, because you'll find that like Western region, we have got Kisumu, covering Kakamega, Mumias, all the way to Eldoret. If at all can be able to get an office or representation or a proper marketing, that will be okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Now, let's those be answered by the board because we have three important, agenda that is remaining. So we are not taking any other, maybe later on. Let's the three questions be answered as we go ahead. Brother Osore? The mic? Where is the mic?
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, members, for your profound questions. Question number 1 comes from one of the member. Ameandika jina lake na member number. Lakini anasema ya kuwa, for example, niko na deni la milioni 2. Lakini net worth yangu ni milioni 1.5. Je, naweza kulipa zaka? Naam, utalipa zaka. Deni haizui mtu kulipa zaka. Kama uko na mortgage ya nyumba 10 million na uko na savings zako, unafanya biashara, mradi zile savings ambazo uko nazo zifike kiwango ama ni swabu ile ambayo inatakikana na sheria, basi ni wajibu kwako kulipa zaka. Deni haizui kulipa zaka. So the question is from a member who is asking, in case he has a debt of 2 million, then is he allowed to pay zaka because his net worth of 1.5 million? If 1.5 million is above the threshold for nisab for zaka, then you're supposed to pay 2.5% of that once it's rotated by a lunar year, as the booklet has demonstrated. So if you are in debt doesn't mean that you can't pay zaka. If you have other assets and investments, then you have to pay, unless you are in debt that has really made you very poor and then you don't have any other savings to hang on, then that's a different case. But in this case, whereby the investments are there, you have other savings, then you are supposed to pay zaka for that. Coming back to the other question, sister asked about having a contractor. I'll talk about it, and I think the management can also add value on it. Is that why should the society pay the contractor? It's very easy. You can use what we call architectural certificates. When somebody is constructing your house, you can use architectural certificates whereby the money can be paid in bits to the developer. In that, maybe he's given 1 million, he does the foundation, he brings a certificate, he's given another 1 million, he does the first floor, he brings a certificate, he's given another 1 million, he does the finishing in that way, so that in case he dies, he doesn't die with all the money. And this is what is done in most of the financial institutions to avoid diversion of funds. Kwa hivyo dada yetu ameuliza, je, mbona hii pesa ilipwe kwa contractor au kwa mhandisi ambaye anajenga nyumba? Tukasema hii inawezekana mradi yule mhandisi ambaye anajenga nyumba anaweza kuleta what we call certificates. Yani ya kuwa foundation itakuwa ni pesa ngapi? 1.5 million. Anapewa 1.5 million, anamaliza foundation. Kisha anarudi tena anasema kwa sasa nimefika wakati wa kujenga ukuta, ni 1 million, anapewa another 1 million. Kisha baadaye tena anasema sasa nimefika mahali pa kufanya roofing ni 2 million. Anakuja anapewa 2 million. Nimefika mahali pa kufanya finishing, anapewa hiyo pesa ya finishing. So that apewe pesa in bits. It's better. Hiyo pia ndio njia ambayo itazuia labda kama contractor ataweza kufariki vile ambavyo sisi tako na wasiwasi. Lakini hii inaweza ikafanywa kwa in bits ya polepole mpaka mwisho wa nyumba iweze kujengwa. Na hii pia inasaidia ku avoid diversion of funds. Imesemekana katika experience nyingi mtu atakuja SACCO kutaka fedha za kujenga, lakini mradi hizo fedha anapopokea fedha, mwingine anaenda kuoa bibi wa pili wa tatu, mwingine anaenda holiday, mwingine anaenda nayo, mwingine anachukua anaenda nayo haji. Yani anakuwa na divert, haitumiki katika yale malengo ambayo alikuja kutumika katika society. Kwa hivyo hili linawezekana ya kuwa unaweza kuzungumza na SACCO ifanye in bits, ipeane pesa kidogo kidogo mpaka nyumba iweze kuwa yenye kukamilika. Swali lingine ameuliza ndugu yetu, valuation. Can we have an in-house valuer who caters for the cost? Valuation hii ni cost ya wewe kama mteja. Wewe kama member wa society, valuation costs, wewe ndio unataka kujua value ya security ni pesa ngapi. Na vile vile pia ndio uletee society security yako. Kwa hivyo hii valuation ni pesa ambazo nitakana ulipe wewe kama mteja, kwa sababu hii ndio security ambayo unapeana katika society. Kwa hivyo society ikisema ilipe valuation za members 10,000, SACCO yenyewe itatoa wapi pesa? Na umeona shilingi 250 zimeleta shida. Sasa unaambia SACCO ilipe value ambayo ni 30,000. Hiyo value iko hapa, labda mnaweza mkanegotiate akufanyie fair price. Just negotiate with him. Anaweza kufanyia lesser amount depending vile ambavyo mmezoeana. Lakini huwezi ambia society imeti hizo costs za valuation. Kwa hivyo because hii mlengwa ni wewe ambaye ni mteja, ambaye baadaye utakuwa ni mwenye kunufaika na muamala kama huo. Swali la mwisho amesema sister yetu amekataa, amekasirika. Anasema ya kuwa mbona 10% ya TAQWA, na vile vile anapenda katika benki maybe anaambiwa alipe 3%. Yatakana tufahamu tofauti ya riba na faida. Faida ambayo ni halali ni ya kuwa umeuziwa kitu au umeuziwa chombo. Na faida ambayo ni ya riba ni ile ambayo benki imekuuzia pesa. Kuuza pesa ndio imeharamishwa na sheria, ya kuwa mtu hawezi kukuuzia pesa kwa faida. Lakini mtu anaweza nunua kitu akakuuzia kwa faida. Hii ndio shida kubwa ambayo iko. Tofauti ya sheria, muamala wa kisheria na ule muamala ambao si wa kisheria, haiangaliwi katika calculation. Percentage hiyo ni percentage, hiyo ni hesabu ambayo inaweza pigwa na mtu yoyote. Lakini katika sheria inaangalia asili ya ule muamala. Je, katika huu muamala ambao umefanya na benki, benki imekuuzia pesa kwa pesa au benki imenunua kifaa ikakuuzia kwa faida? Hata vile ambavyo unafanya biashara wewe mwenyewe, ukinunua chupa kama hii ya club labda ni shilingi 50, utauza shilingi 60, faida yake ni shilingi 10, hiyo ni faida. Lakini nikikopesha pesa katika ule muamala ambao niko nao 1000, ulipe 1200, ziada ni ziada ya pesa kwa pesa, ni riba. Kwa hivyo ziada zote sio riba. Ziada ambayo ni haramu ambayo ni riba ni ya pesa kwa pesa, lakini ziada ambayo itapatikana kwa kununua na kuuza bidhaa au kununua na kuuza kitu chochote ambacho sio pesa inakuwa ni faida ambayo ni halali. Kwa hivyo the difference between profit and interest has been a discussion. Therefore you need to know that profit is when you engage in a sale agreement or an investment agreement, but interest comes when you engage in a loan agreement with the lender and the borrower. So the calculation, it being 3% or being 10% or being 1%, is not an issue of Sharia. It's just a calculation issue, which is mathematics. And we don't have Sharia compliant mathematics or non-Sharia compliant mathematics. Mathematics, just mathematics. Percentage is only an expression of a portion. Therefore, if you are doing, the agreement is based on loan, then that becomes interest. But if the agreement is based on a buying or a selling or an investment that is Sharia compliant, backed up by investment, then the return is Sharia compliant. Thank you. Wallahu a'lam.
Let me now call upon the chairperson so that for you to consider and pass resolutions in respect of the dividends for the year and appointment of external auditor.
Good afternoon once more. Assalamu alaikum. Number one, we want to request you that we approve the dividends for the year so that that money can be paid to the members who have shares. And Dunya, where is this? Yeah, the dividends, it's not appearing there. It's supposed to be 2,442 per share, but it is taxed. It will remain 23.19. That is what we are proposing to pay for everybody with a share or shares. If you have 10 shares, it will be times 10. If you have 50 shares, it will be times 50. So it will be, for every share, you will get 2,319. That is the amount that will go to your account. So can we have a proposer if you shall pay the dividends and a seconder so that at the end of this we pay these dividends to your accounts? Yes, Madam Simu. Yeah. Yes.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Kwa majina naitwa Asha Bahati. Membership number 1178 na na propose.
Thank you. We need a seconder. Somebody to second the payment of the dividends. There's somebody there.
My name is Aden Hassan. Membership 2216. I second.
Thank you very much. That is okay now. The next item is we have still on dividends. We have people who are defaulters. Hello? They have taken facilities. They have not paid. They have not paid their loans. And we are proposing that their shares can be used to offset part of their loans. Hello? Assalamu alaikum. Mmenielewa? Yani dividends yake badala ya alipwe kwa account yake, we hold the dividends and we subtract it from his loan. So we need a proposer and a seconder so that we use that money to offset the outstanding loans of the defaulters. Assalamu alaikum. Tumeelewana sio? Kuna watu wamechukua loan hawalipi loan yao, lakini wako na shares, share 5, share 10, watapata dividends. Sasa ile dividends yake o yao badala ya kuwapatia kwa account yao, we subtract from their loans. So if you agree with us, we need a proposer and a seconder so that we can retain that money. Hello? There's a hand there, there's a hand here. Yeah, you can propose. Somebody here will second.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Yusuf Juma. Number 15148, I propose.
Thank you. We need a seconder.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I'm Dr. Hawa Godana, member number 13322. I second.
Thank you very much. I think that is done. The other item that I have for what do you call appointment is the appointment of the auditors. In compliance with SASRA's requirement, the current auditors were approved last year, and they can continue for a period of 3 years, but we must appoint them every year. So Clyde, where is Clyde? And associates, we are proposing that we appoint them as our auditors for the year 2025. If that is okay with you, then we need a proposer and a seconder. Hello? Assalamu alaikum. Yeah. We have to appoint auditors. And we need a proposer and a seconder. The same auditor, they serve for at least 3 years. And this is in compliance with SASRA. SASRA is our regulator. So we need a proposer and a seconder. There's a hand there. Madam, there's a hand there.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum salam.
My name is Sahara Sheikh Ali, membership number 140. I propose. Thank you.
Thank you. We need a seconder. There's some lady behind there.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Latifa Isa. Membership number 640. I second.
Thank you. I think I'm done. Where's Dunya? What's remaining now is elections, eh? Huh? I think the next item is elections, and we have our cooperative officer. So please come and continue with that.
That's better.
You need some introduction? Yes. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I think I would love to introduce the member who is supposed to take us through the next agenda. And the next agenda is elections, and that will be conducted by officials from the ministry. So I would like to usher in the officer from the Ministry of Cooperative to take us through the elections. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is James Ngaroya. I'm official for the Ministry of Cooperative, and thank you. And I'm here to take you through the agenda of election. And according to CAP 490 of the Cooperative Act, says that a third of the management committee and a third of the supervisory committee are supposed to retire on an annual basis, but again they can be re-elected if they are compliant to the society's bylaws. We'll start with the management committee, whereby we have retiring by rotation and proposed for re-election. We have one, Ms. Zaituni Isa. Kindly, tunaweza taka kuona Zaitun, who's the treasurer. We have 2, Saada Abdul. 3, Jawahir Kenan. Thank you. 4, Mr. Mohammed Jaffer is away. We in the supervisory we have Dr. Salah Abdi Sheikh is away. Okay. So as a cooperative officer, I declare those seats vacant. And probably I'd like to invite Zaitun and the other members who are candidates to come and say something briefly for like 1 minute. So karibu Zaitun.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. So according to the bylaws, I'm supposed to retire and I'm presenting myself to you for re-election. Shukran, natumai mnaniamini na mtanichagua. Shukran.
Asante. The next one is Ms. Saada Abdul.
Assalamu alaikum. Nika hapa mbele yenu. Mara hii niko sawa ni retire, lakini mkinichagua tena nitarudi niwafanye kazi yenu inshallah. Thank you.
I'd like to invite Ms. Jawahir Kenan.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Here, Jawahir Kenan, who is retiring and requesting for re-election. I am sure you have faith in me and that is why you elected me the other time. So I'm asking for your votes.
The next one is Mr. Mohammed Jaffer, who's out of the country, but he expressed interest to continue serving. In the supervisory, we have retiring, but also resigning. We have Dr. Salah Abdi, who is resigning. But there is a proposal of Dr. Hawa Guyo Godana. Dr. Hawa. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum. I'm Dr. Hawa Godana. I am HR specialist, leadership strategist, and I am person driven by resilient success. Kindly vote for me. Thank you.
Thank you. Now, is there anyone from the floor? We'll start with the management committee, whereby we have 4 vacancies, and all of them have expressed their interest to continue serving in the management committee. So to make them valid candidates, we will need a proposer and a seconder for each member. And also, since it's a democratic process, I want you members to also, I want to open the floor to anyone who's willing to contest in the management committee, as long as he or she meets or aligns with himself or herself with the society's bylaws. So, floor ni yenyu, members. Is there any other proposal? Is there any other person mwenye ame express interest? Kwa mara ya kwanza? Kwa mara ya pili? Kwa mara ya tatu. So what we'll do, nataka proposer and a seconder for Zaitun Isa. Yes.
My name is Yusuf, membership number 15148. I propose.
Asante. Seconder.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
My name Amina Ali, 348.
Asante. The next person is Ms. Saada Abdul, a proposer.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Sakina Muga, membership 770, na propose Sada.
Asante. Seconder.
My name is Fahima, member number 4969, and I second.
Asante. Third one is Jahir Kenan, proposer.
My names are Mohammed Nouraden, membership number 6681. I propose Jawahir. Thank you.
Thank you. Seconder. There's a hand there.
Assalamu alaikum. My names are Rahma Saeed Ahmed. I seconded Chawair. Thank you.
Asante. Membership number?
836.
Asante. The fourth one is Mohammed, Mr. Mohammed Jaffer. Proposer, or Mr. Mohammed. There's a hand at the back.
I am Sauda Muhammad, membership number 2897. I propose.
Asante. Seconder, there's a hand at the back.
itafanyika inshallah. Shukran, jazakallahu khair.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Inshallah we shall do our dua. But I just realized that there was another question, another member who asked about dividends, that he or she has never seen any dividend on the account. But I was told by the vice chairman here, maybe the member has got a lot of money. He was not able to see our little money that came into the account. Therefore, I will request the member to talk to the management. Maybe he didn't see our small money. But I can say that dividends have been there for quite some time now. And I think you should get liaised with the management. Thank you. Allahumma idina fi man hadait, wa afina fi man afait, wa tawallana fi man tawallait, wa barik lana fi ma a'tait, wa kina sharra ma qadaita innaka taqdi wa la yuqda alayk, wa innahu la yadillu man walait, wa la ya'izzu man adait, tabarakta rabbana wa ta'alait. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار. ربنا ظلمنا أنفسنا وإن لم تغفر لنا وترحمنا لنكونن من الخاسرين. اللهم لا سهل إلا ما جعلته سهلا وأنت تجعل الحزن إذا شئت سهلا. ربنا لا تؤاخذنا إن نسينا وأخطأنا. ربنا ولا تحمل علينا إسرا كما حملته على الذين من قبلنا. ربنا ولا تحملنا ما لا طاقة لنا به واعف عنا واغفر لنا وارحمنا أنت مولانا فانصرنا على القوم الكافرين. سبحانك اللهم وبحمدك نشهد أن لا إله إلا أنت نستغفرك ونتوب إليك. وصلى الله على محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وسلم. بفضل سبحان ربك العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين. آمين.
Shukran jazilan. Jabavu members, beneficiaries, let us have a brief meeting.
Kindly please, those who are not Jabavu beneficiaries, you can excuse us. While I want to see our Jabavu, excuse us. 1072, 575, and we meet outside. 1072, Konza, 575, Konza, you know yourself, outside. On my right side, your mlango. The rest, you can please excuse us. Jabavu, wabaki hapo ndani. We want to start. Sawa ni mbaya.
Ziko hata kwa ofisi bado tuko nazo.